Vibe blowing at the J, got the loud jumping at the pay. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bay. Vibe blowing at my J, got the loud jumping at the pay. Everything I'm on slack.
We've been with the Brazilians. This would be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy?
Better boss up, nigga.
Yeah. What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the motherfucking Wake Up Show. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle Podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne of this ish. The King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth, yours truly, the Notorious one, a.k.a. Mr. Coach Cellini, better known as the Prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than, and still, EWF. That is every woman's fantasy and the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO Niggero of Fixes Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg Greg.
Your third leg was just
also
phenomenal.
The man with one trabajo. That is the Mitch Slapper, you Mitch ass niggies. I am the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the after pill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the Matey Matrix, the chocolated Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer, also the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game. But in case you forget those names, just call me CGA, see God Allah. And I be the 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube. We back. I'm not 100%, but I'm going to put this fan on. But we got a great show for you today. We're going to talk about Halle Berry. Halle Berry back in the news being another, highlighting another failure in her relationship dynamics. We know she's been divorced almost as many times as I've been demonetized. Unfortunately, her first ex-husband had something to say over the weekend, and I hope you guys had a good weekend. We had a good weekend.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
Her first ex-husband, who goes by the name of David Justice. I'm old enough to remember who David Justice is. Unfortunately, a lot of young people, especially young women, don't know who David Justice is because, well, he's not relevant right now. He's a retired former Major League Baseball player. At the time of their marriage, David Justice had a lot more leverage than Halle Berry. But of course, as time goes on and we've seen what had happened, Halle Berry now has a lot more credibility, recognition, if you will, status than David Justice. But at the time, David Justice was a well sought after, handsome, young baseball player for the Atlanta Braves. And at the time, the Atlanta Braves were turning their baseball franchise around and making it to several World Series, becoming the Buffalo Bills of Major League Baseball. But that's neither here nor there. All right. But David Justice was a former Major League Baseball player, and Halle Berry was an up-and-coming actress. She was not an Oscar award-winning actress yet. She had not gotten her back blown out by that Billy Bob Thornton at this particular point. She had not had sex relationships on camera yet. All right. She was not who she is today, but she ended up becoming somebody bigger. But he had something to say about how he thought marrying Halle Berry would make her a traditional wife. Okay. Make her a traditional wife. And he was somewhat quite disappointed, even though he admits he had little relationship experience himself. They both were young, but he was pretty caught off by how she didn't latch on to her wife role, all right, where she was just basically had no skills to be a wife. Now, we're going to review this because he ended up dodging a bullet, because there's people that are taking both sides. They're like, how would he expect Halle Berry to be a traditional wife? Okay, well, because now when you look at Halle Berry's resume, well, it looks crazy, right? Why would you expect an Academy Award winner to be a traditional wife? But at the time, she wasn't that, but she ended up becoming that, right? And then also you see David Justice is not the handsome young millionaire baseball player anymore. And now people are taking sides saying, who the hell does he think he is? He's a nobody. He's not even a Hall of Famer, but he's a legend. He's a legend in his own right and in his own mind. Okay, but did he dodge a Halle Berry bullet? He was the first one to marry her and then not end up having her fulfill her role. Did he see something? And early on, did he see something and pull back and say, oh, hell no? He saw something first that other people later did not see and ended up costing them. They had to deal with crazy ass Halle Berry. All right. And now, you know, Halle Berry's been named, been drug in the mud. You even had one woman, I believe it was that woman that was on the Players Club, say she don't know how to work it in the bedroom. All right. She don't know how to drop that neck.
It's barbecue in there.
I can imagine Halle Berry being, you know, just looking at who she is and her personality. She seems like a nice lady when she's on her medication. She seems like she can get triggered and go off and be quite abusive in the background too, because I've dealt with pretty women like Halle Berry. You know what I mean? Many women like Halle Berry are bad in bed. You know what I mean? Like, they don't know what they're doing. You know what I mean? They kind of like waiting for you to figure them out. You know what I mean? I get it. But most of them, they're not assertive in bed. They ain't doing the nasty without no interrupts. They kind of think like sex is kind of one of these things that they can, all right, let's get this over with so I can get back to getting the things that I want. And she seems like a narcissist too. Yeah. But he saw early on, like, nah, she ain't going to be the wife and the mother that I need her to be. So I'm going to have to just go on and get up out of there. I'm going to have to go on and get up out of there. And it demonstrates that he called the right shot. He called the right shot because the men that subsequently got into a relationship with him, they all failed. All of them failed except this recent one who looks kind of like me. All right, and Halle, if you want me to go ahead and challenge them Rizz roast beef curtains, you want me to be up next? All right, let me know. All right, she obviously has a type, but she doesn't seem like she gonna get freaky in bed. Can we get freaky tonight? All right, but anyway, to contribute, we got much, much more because we missed yesterday's show. I got a lot of subject matter to get to, and I'm still not 100%, but I'm going to try to push through this show. All right, we'll give you a show because this is the best entertainment here on YouTube. But to contribute to today's show, $, the Notorious CGA. That is on the Cash App, Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV, PayPal, paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking a link on the top of the live chat on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. New world order. Now, people might say, I've dealt with attractive women. They were nasty in bed. All right. Now, there's a thing. There's attractive women. There's a pretty woman. There's a gorgeous woman, right? There's a hottie, a baddie. Like, it just depends. But Halle Berry is like a pretty girl. Like, she's naturally pretty. She's naturally pretty. They be boring as hell in bed. Like a naturally pretty girl, not a natural freak ass pretty girl. You know what I mean? There's levels to that shit. Like a girl that knows how to unlock her freak. All right, that's one type of chick. All right, but some of these bitches just be pretty and they be boring as hell in bed. Boring. Never go for the pretty girl. She pretty cutesy. Pretty/cutesy, personable. They shitty in bed. All right, terrible. I've never had like great, they kind of uncomfortable. They be like, the light's too bright. They be concerned about their body and shit. They're like, I don't want you to judge me. One boob hangs lower than the other. You're like, oh, just. So it's not, they don't want to spit on it. They don't want to slobber on it. You know what I mean? They're like, just don't look at me. I had this one pretty black girl. She used to drop that neck, but she used to give me a pillow. Like she didn't want me to look at her and shit. She'd be like,
"It's barbecue in there."
She didn't want me to look at her. She was like, "Here, put this pillow over your face. All right, I'm going to do it. Just don't look at me." Like, that's how I stay aroused, looking at you doing that nasty shit on my, never mind. This is a family show. All right, you don't want me to look? All right, my dick's going to go limp. All right, nah, bro, I got to look at you. You know what I mean? And I want you to look up at me awkwardly with your mouth full, All right, I want to see you slobber on it. I don't want to not look. All right, I want to be aroused and see where you're okay. Lick over here. I got to see, what you're doing. You know what I mean? I'm just kind of, all right. That's what I want to see, and get nasty. That's why sometimes, never mind. All right, I was like, you too old to be playing games. I mean, it ain't like you ain't done this before. Anyway. Shout out to our brother. It is Richard Freeman in the building. Shout out to you. This was from the last 2 days. Shout out to our brother Avery. Avery says, thanks for believing in us, coach. Shout out to Sid Thompson Vicious is in the building. That was today, and that's a sponsorship. Shout out to Sid Thompson Vicious. All right, is in the building. And Kirby is here, and he says, salute. YouTube was like, thank God CGA finally quit. All right, they like, CGA finally quit. All right, we don't have to censor him today. They woke up today as like, oh, he's back. The Pittsburgh Mobile says, my apologies, CGA. He says, you have an oversight from our security, or wait a minute. He says something, an oversight from our secretary resulted in my most recent $5 Venmo contribution being returned. Okay, I've doubled the original payment due to the inconvenience. Best wishes for a great weekend. All right, that was 2 days ago. All right, maybe. All right, shout out to you. I don't know what happened. All right, I wasn't paying attention. Where the nasty girls at? Are y'all in here? There's a lot of women that watch me. They just be quiet as hell. They be quiet as hell watching me. They be like, I'm watching you. I'm not letting you know I'm watching you, though. Watching you. Shout out to our brother, Energy Saves Lives, says, hey, coach, I hope you are doing well. Take care. I'm trying. All right, I'm trying to do well. Gaudio says, hey, coach, great money mindset yesterday. If you, J. Holmes, Hakeem, Julian, and Piranha made a private service besides Money Mindset, I'm willing to pay for that. That's going to be the elite services. I enjoyed these Money Mindset segments more so than Locals in YouTube show. Shout out to the Money Mindset and the Locals gang in the building. Shout out to y'all. That would be the elite group. The elite group. DGC more ninjas want loyalty, desire, and commitment from women. He says these females have rosters with more depth than the Oklahoma City Thunder has draft picks. He says give it up. Go live the free agent lifestyle. Get your passport stamped and get a purpose. We live in a post-marriage era. All right. If you are less experienced with women, all right, you're going to be targeted. These women got rosters out here. They got rosters on top of rosters on top of rosters. Like they have an orbit. You could call it a beta male orbit. They got a bullpen. And the data came out and it confused everybody because 50 to 75% of people, married women, have a backup plan already set. They have the backup person that they have selected. Now, that doesn't mean the person that selected them, but they have targeted who they already want to replace you with already. I mean, there's nothing you can do about it, right? You can rack your brain. You can be like, I'm going to make sure this hoe don't cheat on me. Bro, they already got they got dudes in their past that'll ring their bell. All right. Hey, baby, how you doing? Just checking in. Spin the block. All right, because women spin the block on me. I'm less than aggressive in pursuit of women. All right, because I know who I am, motherfucker. I got leverage. But women's come back. I don't pursue women like that. So they kind of spin the block on me, which means in effect, when they're spinning the block on me, that means they've exhausted their options. They back at me. They back at one, but that doesn't mean I'm the only one. Okay, a lot of you guys get an ego. All right, I must be the only one. All right, I must be the biggest dick. I must have the best money. I must be the most handsome. No, you were the best person to fit the profile at that particular point. Shout out to No Government Name. Says, even in nerd hobbies like video games and Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh!, people are being priced out, mad, complaining that things aren't at MSRP anymore as prices are continually growing up. GTA 6 may cost $110 on release. He says there are people in the hobby who want to see the market crash rather than boss up. I'm seeing this big. All right, and I know people get mad at me and you're insensitive, coach. Who remembers me saying this? I said this probably around 2022. Going into 2023. I know I say that a lot. I said this and I said that. All right. Yes. I'm just saying there's a method to my madness. I said 2019 is not coming back. I said it back then. And I said, you guys better be ready.
Larry Bird's not walking through that door, fans. Kevin McHale's not walking through that door. And Robert Parrish is not walking through that door. And if you expect them to walk through the door, they're going to be gray and old.
Yep. Wa alaikum salam, my brother Houston. But I said, at that point, once we cross this, I said 2019 is not coming back. Okay, so whatever those prices were, whatever that economy was, whatever we did in terms of entertainment, whatever we did in terms of being able to afford to go to things, it's not coming back. Yep, he says easily 2020 you said this. And I said, I hope you remember, because once we progress forward, there's going to be a lot of people complaining about the prices. And now I started to highlight it. I was like, look at the eggs going up. Look at this. And it was little things. Then now you started to see people about a year or two ago say, how was a family of four supposed to survive? Now we're seeing it with big items, right? Now we're seeing it with airline tickets, travel, Las Vegas. Like, we're seeing it with video games. You know, I think there was a new Nintendo Switch that came out, and it was supposed to be $500. Now we're seeing all of these things, and now you're seeing more people come out and complain. And I always say, it's going to take some time for people to see that you're being priced out. Okay? I've been saying that for a long time. You're being priced out. Now, I didn't just say you're being priced out. I said, well, you need to start developing tools. I gave you a solution. You need to start developing tools. You need to see that there's a new way to earn money. The old way to earn money is dying. Right? You started calling people grifters. That I don't hear people calling people grifters anymore. Because now you have to see that's a way to survive. It's the way to earn money. You're seeing streamers earning millions and millions of dollars. OnlyFans whores. All right, people made a way and they said, fuck it. I ain't going to be left behind. I said, they're not going to be left behind. And I was like, do what you got to do. As long as you don't sell your soul too much. All right, but do what you got to do. Well, I don't want to get out there and I don't want to put my face on camera. Okay, nigga, shut the fuck up. I was like, shut up. All right, if you don't want to adjust to the new marketplace, sit the fuck down. So what people did, they did the same thing. They didn't get an extra job. Niggas didn't pick up no Uber shift. You did nothing. And now you sat there. Oh, some of you, here's another one. Don't take on any dead weight. Don't take on any dead weight. Don't take on any dead weight in these time periods in terms of relationships. What did people do? Now, I'm going to still get into a relationship. Y'all got relationship, married, bought a house, had some kids. Now, guess what happened? All right, now.
Can't you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke? Dead, flat, stony, broke. I've got $3.85 in my purse.
Now you cooked. Now you like, how we supposed to survive? Price is going up. How we supposed to be able to go to Vegas? They charge $26 for bottles of water. I was like, only Las Vegas is charging $26 for water? I was like, what is this propaganda? It's like, everywhere I go, the bottles of water are expensive. All right, this is crazy. But I travel a lot, so I don't know what it is. I travel a hell of a lot. You guys have been seeing me over the past 2 or 3 years. I've been going ham. But now y'all started to doing regular shit, and y'all thought shit was going to be gravy. Y'all thought it was going to be 2019, or it's going to be a crash. The housing market going to crash. Now everybody wants everything to crash. We want Vegas to crash, the housing market to crash. And we want to talk about it on Doom and Gloom CGA. Y'all want Nintendo to crash. Y'all want the National Football League to crash. Like, that's y'all solution. And I'm like, here's the problem. Here's the problem with that. Here's the problem. Okay? The problem with that is that the people that can afford to go to these places that prepared themselves, because they did, and I told you this during COVID, they've already going to be able to use it up. They don't care if it crashes. You're going to care if it crashes. They've already been going to it. Right? It's cooked. All right. By the time it crashes, they done been 15 times already. All right. So it's okay. And now it's going to crash with you still sitting on your fucking couch with your belly lapped over your fucking belt line. And you ain't did shit in 5 years. You ain't been anywhere. Where you been? Destin, Florida? So I'm like, you're waiting for this thing, but I'm like, you're not putting, for the people who wanted help, I gave you help. This is where we came up with the money mindset. You got to boss up. This is where we came up with boss up. There's nothing left for you to do to boss up.
You better boss up, nigga.
There's nothing left. And don't act like I sat here and got rich. Right? Don't sit here like I sat here and did nothing and didn't put myself in position. You saw me grind this shit out. I jumped on here sick. I jumped on here when I had Prime Punani laying in the bed. All right, I put myself in position. People didn't change. You didn't join the money mindset. You didn't buy anybody's course. You sat up there. Guys, same thing with Bitcoin. Well, I'm going to wait till Bitcoin to crash. Okay. Right? Because you didn't put in, you want it to crash. You see this mindset? When I tell you people are losers, they're fucking losers. They lose for a reason. Oh, by the way, you still were smoking weed. You still were at the motherfucking Costco. You still were getting Costco gas, waiting 25 minutes in the line. You still were eating motherfucking corn dogs, buying bulk corn dogs. You still were out there drinking and partying. You were doing the stanky leg. You didn't change shit about your life. You still were doing the low life loser shit. You were at the nightclub. You were at the Blue Martini. Motherfucker, you was at Dre's. You were up late at night smoking all kind of dope. Like you still were doing shit that was basically detrimental to your finances. Just hoping at some particular point you get saved and rescued. Maybe they'll just wipe off all this debt. See, you still were doing the same thing, the same loser activities, But now you want to act like, oh, I didn't know what happened, and now we can't afford to do shit. We're just going to wait till it crashes. All right, we'll talk about this in a second here. But I tell you, man, people are losers. This is a loser conversation. It's a loser conversation, much related to propaganda. It's capitalism's fault. Okay. Yeah, work-life balance. These are the same people that complaining about $26 bottles of water. Why don't you bring your own water? But that's neither here nor there. You also wanted work-life balance. You also wanted work-life balance. Bitch, look at you now. How's work-life balance working out for you? Well, my mental health associated with my job. You also wanted a hybrid job or a job where you could sit at home, and those went bye-bye, mostly. Okay? I mean, you made your own bed at this point. I can't be mad because you can't afford to go to Las Vegas. That's tough titty. All right, well, it's going to crash, and they're going to have to do something. They're not going to lower the prices. Not to get your chunky ass. Oh, by the way, you also gained 45 to 50 pounds since 2019, minimum. So look at your fat, lazy, sloppy body since 2019. Look at your fat, overweight, all right, beer belly, sweat hog. Look at your fat ass now from your ass from what it looked like in 2019. And you want to sit up here and say there's a problem? You literally stuffed your pie hole full of junk food and carbs, smoked all that dope, and now you want to act like it's capitalism's fault for you to sit up there with your belly button not being able to be seen. Get the fuck out of here, you low-life loser. You low-life fucking loser. You lost in life. Chunk up that L. Don't be trying to show everybody else. This is why we losing, all right? And this is why you shouldn't go. No, nigga, I'm going. What the fuck is wrong with these people? All right, anyway. You sat up there and watched all these niggas stream for hours and hours a day. You didn't pick up one motherfucking microphone. They need to get rid of podcast equipment. All right, 8 years later, these podcasts generating millions of dollars. All right, and now you stuck on stupid. You should have picked up the microphone, motherfucker. You had a good 6 years to pick up the mic and hit the motherfucking lights and hit the goddamn stream. You could have went live at any point. Well, I don't want to put myself out here. It seems like, meanwhile, these motherfuckers are millionaires, and you still stuck at your fucking job because you didn't want to put your face on the internet. That's your fault. You know talent, cocksuckers. It's your fault. What the hell? What do you want me to do? Feel sorry for you because you didn't show initiative? Because you wanted to have a stable corporate job? How's that working out for you? Cocksucker can't even afford to go to Vegas. I can't afford the water there. Well, that's a problem already. Right? My man said, okay, we get it. No, fuck that. Since you said that, 5 more minutes of railing on you cocksucking losers. All right, 5 more minutes of railing on you cocksucking losers, you Velcro wallet, Star Wars graphic t-shirt wearing ass pieces of shit losers. All right, I got 5 more minutes for you. Who wants more? Who wants one more? This nigga he want me to stop. No. You don't tell me you want to stop. I'll stop when I want to stop, you cocksucking losers. Tell me to stop. Yeah, we get it. No, you don't. You bitch ass niggas want to tell me you can't afford to go to Vegas. Nah, fuck that. That's your fault. He said everything too expensive. Everything up. Don't just point at one thing. Everything up. Just because your ass can't afford the ticket, you don't want nobody else to go. Fuck you. Piece of shit ass nigga. I don't give a fuck. All right, you need to be careful, man. The economy is bad for everybody. Hey, fuck that. Fuck that. I told you it was gonna be bad. It ain't like I didn't tell you it was fixing to be bad. That's where we came up with.
You better boss up, nigga.
You better boss up. I said there's nothing left but to boss up. That was like a year and a half ago. Even before that, I was like, man, y'all better watch out, man. Don't take on any dead weight. Then I said, y'all gonna be priced out.
You better boss up, nigga.
The fuck? See, the problem is with these content creators is because they're generating a couple of views on a little bit of propaganda just to spark the loser conversation of we can't afford it and they are going to have to lower the prices. Here's the thing. I've been telling you all of this shit about dating, marriage, prices, economy, and everybody's like, Coach, you got to give us hope. I've been then told y'all, you guys are up shit's creek. I've been saying that you guys are up shit's creek. How long have you been listening to me? I was like, the writing's on the wall. There's nothing left but to boss up. The writing's on the wall. Relationships and marriages, you can't even afford them anymore. You can't even afford children. Like, that's not even a possibility for most people that are between the ages of 18 and 32. I said, hope is not a strategy. I was like, yesterday's prices aren't today's prices. I said, the prices aren't being lowered. They're the new prices. Adapt or die. I've been saying this since the beginning, 2019 with the evolution. I've been telling you, I'm like, man, y'all don't realize what we're going into. Oh, what did I say? We got 10 hard years of an economic collapse, 10 years. And I was like, we're not even halfway through this. We're not even halfway through. And I said that, 2020, 2021? I was like, we got 10 years of this shit. I said 2032. This shit is going to be going on till 2032. This is our new world. And I didn't even know about AI at that point. I didn't even know about AI being AI. New world. I was like, buckle your seatbelt, tighten your belt. I was like, you better get ready. Motherfuckers didn't want to listen. Now they want to jump up here. Oh man, Las Vegas is dying because it's too much. I told you. I told you. And it ain't just Las Vegas. Trust me, it's everything. Because I've been traveling like a motherfucker. Everything's expensive. It ain't just Las Vegas. It's everywhere. I was like, you guys are getting priced out. Y'all can't afford to go nowhere. Hotels are going crazy. And I'm like, we got another 5 years. 2032 is when I believe it's going to be somebody is going to be paid a piper time. It's going to be paid a piper. It's going to be put up or shut up. There's going to be a big major gulf between the haves and have-nots. You better lock in, get the money mindset. That's why we came up with the money mindset. You guys are up shit's creek without a paddle, right? Without a fucking paddle. If you aren't going to be able to afford it now, you ain't never going to be able to afford it. Message. If you can't afford it now, you're never going to be able to afford it. Never. And I mean that. I mean that from the bottom of my motherfucking dark, black, broken heart. You're never going to be able to get in the game. Ever. That's where we are. And I've been, listen, I hate saying that over and over again, but I hate being right. I hate being right. If you can't do it now, you ain't ever motherfucking gonna do it. Period. That's doom and gloom. I haven't even started doom and gloom. You're priced out. If you don't make the adjustment now, you're gonna forever be locked out. This is not a new message. This is the message. I've been consistent with this. It's showing. And here we are in 2025 with these fucking normies jumping up here. I can't believe prices going up everywhere. I told you. And it ain't going lower. All right, it's not going lower at all, right? And many people are missing the window on a potential investments. You're not even investing in anything. You're fucking getting priced out. All right, so anyway. All right, I don't care about your fucking feelings. I don't care about how you think about capitalism. Well, capitalism and these corporations and their price gouging. I don't give a fuck. Hold up for a second, bruh. Hold up. Okay, Captain Obvious. That's literally Captain Obvious. I don't give a fuck who you... Okay, why don't you pick up and move out of the country? All right, that's your only fucking hope. You're going to sit here and then hope that people are going to attack the corporations. They're going to somehow get some heart and let you afford to live off of their fucking hard work. All right, they're not going to do it. They're not going to do it. Well, we need to do something about this, and we need to boycott. Okay, listen, during COVID, I lived in Newport Beach, California. During COVID. Now, during COVID, this was what? This is when we were quarantining and staying at home, and they were distancing socially and all of this stuff. Now, I was in one of the wealthiest areas in the country during this time. Now, people were doing, now I was in a 2-bedroom or a 3-bedroom townhome, like clothes cramped in, shades drawn. I'm like, damn, this sucks. But, I would go outside and get some air and walk. And people are in mansions, backyard, swimming pool, right here. This is how they were quarantining. I was like, damn, their quarantining looks way different than mine. And they were getting passes to be able to travel. When I went to the South Coast Plaza, they was shopping. They was buying up every goddamn thing. Meanwhile, they was telling y'all to hold on to your money and wait for these stimmy checks. But they was outside shopping at the damn Fashion Island. I was like, they don't look like they're hurting at all. And during that time, more millionaires were created during that time. With that being said, there's a reality that most people are never going to see. You're stuck. You better do the best you can to get out of that, or you're going to be forever stuck. Period. You're going to be forever stuck. You're going to be forever complaining, and you're going to hope that somebody has a heart to change it. Well, the people that have it, they ain't going to help you. They're going to be able to enjoy it, unfortunately. Anyway, enough about that. Since that guy said, yeah, we get it. See, when I'm going on in these women, y'all don't want me to stop. But when I'm giving you a reality check on yourself and men in general, you piece of shit men out here, you cocksucking men, you men that you crab in a bucket men, okay? When I'm going in on you, you want me to stop. Oh, man, stop going in on us. Stop making me feel bad. Well, that's not what I do. That's not what I do, you Mitches. I gave you a chance. I came out here and performed for you. I gave you a classic catalog that people know and never give me recognition for, meaning that the people that watch me that are bigger and more well seen than me, they never give me recognition. The people that are below me, they do. The people that are above me or in comparative to me, they act like they made the shit up. I gave you a classic. I gave you a goddamn dictionary full of terms. I gave you the motherfucking common sense method of survival. 2 books across the board. I gave you ample warning. I gave you a mission statement, a philosophy to live by. And you still fucked it up. Imagine that. You've been watching me all this time and you still fucked it up. You still didn't listen. And now, when I can sit back, and now all the shit that I said, I can just sit back and say, yeah, look, I told you, but you want me to chimp out here like your favorite red pill pussy ass content creator. So I can scrape up 36,000 views chimping out about some whore that turned 18 on OnlyFans to say, we men got to do better. These pussy ass red pill content creators that use you fucking incels for views so they can chimp out on the latest OnlyFans news. You want me to chimp out like I didn't tell you that shit was going to happen. Like I didn't tell you that was coming. Y'all kept celebrating. They're going to get rid of OnlyFans. No, they not. No, they're not. They ain't getting rid of OnlyFans. It'll die on its own, and they'll pivot to something else. But you got these chimp ass red pill content creators using you fucking weak ass, pathetic, recessed chin, motherfucking hairy backed ass red pill pussies. They get your fucking views and your cheap ass comments that are going nowhere, your veiled threats, or we're going to do this and we're going to cause that and the wall's going to stop these women. It ain't going to do a goddamn thing. All of that is cheap talk. Cheap male talk. You ain't going to do shit. You ain't did shit. And you ain't fixing to do shit in the recent history. You ain't going to do nothing but talk on YouTube about what we going to do. It's the Simps' fault. It's the trick's fault. It's the old men's fault. It's the, yeah, shut the fuck up. Nigga, I'm tired of this shit. I've been doing this for too long, watching you pussy ass men talk about the same shit and what you gonna do, and you ain't gonna do shit. You're gonna go ahead and goon out after the show and watch Prime. That's what you're gonna do. You ain't gonna do jack shit. This space is full of pussy ass men that ain't gonna do shit but talk and chimp out at the latest fucking red pill news to ignite the fucking incels. You ain't gonna do shit. Yeah, I'm in rare form. I needed that day off. You cocksucking male losers ain't gonna do a goddamn thing. All right? You ain't gonna do nothing. You ain't did nothing, and you ain't gonna do nothing. You're gonna watch this shit progressively get worse until 2032. That's what you're gonna do. That's what's going to happen, period. Because this train ain't stopping. I'm going to here to warn you. The economy train ain't stopping. The Trump train ain't stopping. The liberal train ain't stopping. The OnlyFans train ain't stopping. These whores ain't stopping. These feminists ain't stopping. It's going to keep going. And you're going to keep complaining. I told you I'm from the year 2032. This shit is going to get, this shit is going to continue. It's not stopping. These women ain't going to return to the kitchen. It ain't happening. It ain't happening. OnlyFans ain't going away. These Instagram whores ain't going to get tucked in. Instagram is not going to start clamping down on whores. They're not. They're not going to stop buying pussy tomorrow. Women ain't going to stop selling pussy. That's where we are. I've been untold you. Inflation is here to stay. These are the new prices. This is the new prices. The prices you see today, these the new fucking prices. I don't care who you elect. I don't care who you fucking put in the office. These the new prices. We need to ban OnlyFans. It ain't gonna happen. China banned it. Are we in China? We're in the United States. Ain't gonna happen. So, yep, AI is not gonna stop coming for your jobs. I've been trying to tell y'all, you need to fucking wake up. You need to boss up, wake up. You don't have to join the money mindset. You don't have to do what, you don't have to buy anything from me. But I'm giving you the solutions. I'm giving you the wake up call that you need. And people think, you know, you want to label this a color pill. This is the after pill. You better wake the fuck up. All right. You think I'm going to jump up here and chimp out? I'm more upset today at the men's space in general and the men sitting on your goofy ass hands the last 10 years with all of this tough internet talk, talking behind motherfucking avatars and ain't doing shit. Look, we're almost 45 minutes in. This space has made more Instagram whores famous than the male content creators themselves. And I can bank on that. You can take this on the bank. This space ain't shit when it comes to putting real motherfucking action together. Most of you guys want a girlfriend to stroke your hair and tickle your balls. You've made more whores famous than you made the content creators famous. You guys watch these whores on Fresh and Fit. You guys watch them when I put them up on my show and I put their name up and you guys follow their fucking name and follow their accounts. There's people that I've made famous on my show by just playing their fucking videos. Then I jump up on my email and locals and I see more of their videos. You send me more. Hey, here's more videos from this whore you showed last week that you didn't know about. Now you want to show me more of her fucking videos. Like, this is crazy. I've seen it. Same as the Everwhat podcast. You made more of these whores famous and more money than you made me more money. This is the sad reality. This is a sad reality. So don't come up in here on your high horse talking about what we gonna do and what men need to do. Men need to stick together and men need to help each other. Bullshit. It's a just bullshit. The space is nothing but fucking cowards. It's ridiculous. And I am the elder statesman, one of the biggest elder statesmen in this space. I'm going to tell you that shit every fucking week. And you sat up there with your assistant manager job at Baskin and fucking Robbins, putting $20 in motherfucking Bitcoin the last 8 years per month, talking about you going to be good. You got $20 a month in Bitcoin. Man, go sit down, bruh. Go sit down. This is garbage. You guys waiting for the prices to decrease and the market to crash. When I'm going to remind you one more time, if the markets crash, you niggas is going to be dead. All right, the men, you guys are going to be shoveling shit. You guys are going to be doing dirty jobs. You guys are going to be getting the bullets in the head. Not the women. Not the women. You guys are going to get your bank accounts ripped. You guys are the one that going to be having dry deek syndrome. You the ones ain't going to be getting no poom poom out here because these bitches going to be selling poom poom for bottles of water to men that got some money. You think Fixes Buyings LLC is out of control now? Let the economy crash. None of y'all niggas getting some pussy for the next 6 years. None. Pussy gonna be in short supply for men that don't have more than $5 in their bank account. You're gonna be in short supply. All right, it's gonna be a shit show out here. These women gonna tuck tail and get up under somebody who comfortable. Isaiah 4:1. So y'all waiting for shit to crash so it can be good. Nah, bruh. People gonna come after your neck. All right, anyway. Let's get to this part of the show. All right. Let's get to the part of the show. And I'm trying to chase these goofy ass men out. I'm trying to chase these goofy ass men out because I've heard this bullshit. I created some of this shit, but I heard this bullshit for far too long. Now I'm seeing you pussy ass men talking about $26 Vegas is dying because your puss ass can't go there. You ain't even been there talking about, yeah, it's dying. Trump. It's like, what? Okay, it's dying, and they're going to have to do something. They have to bring it down. But well, they already knocked down the cheap-ass buildings. They already knocked down the Mirage. They building up nice shit. Not for you. Well, it's going to collapse. Let it collapse then. You still going to be sitting on your fucking couch with the springs exposed. That's where you're going to be. You ain't going to have made a fucking move, you monkey simp ass niggas. You ain't going to made a move. Like, why you cheering from the motherfucking sofa? You cheering from the sofa. Like, how pathetic of a human being. I refuse to go there. Well, where you going to fucking go? Tupelo? Tupelo, Mississippi? Like, where you going to go that's affordable right now? Where? San Diego? You ain't going nowhere nice. Edmonton? Niggas cheering from the sofa, waiting for shit to come down. I'm going to wait for the prices to come down. Let me remind you once again, just in case you walked into this show, the prices aren't coming down. You heard it here. Not first. You heard it here for the 11th time. These are the new prices. I don't know what to tell you. Prices are not coming down so fast that you're going to be able to afford it. You guys miss. Here's the key component. If the prices do come down, inflation will basically chew it up. Okay? So you already lost. Not only that, you didn't make no more money. So let's say in 2 years, the prices come down. The price now is $140 a night for the cheapest fucking room in Las Vegas. Wherever. San Diego. $145 a night. Well, in 2 years, they make it $125. Oh, the prices came down. You stupid idiot. Inflation cancels that discount. That's not a discount. Now, you haven't even got a raise at your job. So now you still can't afford. You can't be this dumb. Right here. Can't be this dumb. You literally got priced out even on a discount. Let's say the price stayed the same. You still lost. I mean, there's no way out of this. Just, there's no way out of it. How low do you think the price is going to go? Half? We already know it's not going to half. And they're not going to half the prices. They would have to cut the prices 65%. That ain't going to happen, bro. So you still going to take an L if they lower the prices next year. So what the hell, bro? I think people are crazy. Like they're frustrated with nowhere to go. So they're just like, well, the system's going to collapse and we're never going to have anything. No, I will be there. The people that bossed up in time, I'm going to have enjoyed it 50 times. And I'm glad you goofy ass people ain't there. You fat tub of lards from San Antonio walking down the fucking strip, clogging it up, walking all slow. You know, I can't stand families like this. You ever see these families? They go to the Caesars, the Forum Shop in Caesars, big ass walkway. There's 6 people in the family, 2 rug rats, 2 big ass fat shuffling granny and grandpa, 2 couples. They walk sideways like this. Okay? So they start first of all, they stand in the middle of the goddamn walkway, standing around, looking at their phone. I'm like, you're in the middle of the walkway. How about step to the left, step to the right? That's too much common sense. No, let's stop in the middle of the walkway. Okay. You fucking idiot. But listen, now I got to go around and walk and crash into people on the wrong side. Okay. Then they want to start walking. And as they start walking, they fan out like this. And they're walking side by side. I just want to slap the shit out of all of these people. Now, how the hell is pedestrian traffic, going to be able to walk both ways with your fat ass family fanned out across the walkway? These people just piss me off. Right there. Right? This shit pisses me off to no end. How much of a cocksucking idiot can you be? You were standing there. I was trying to avoid you. Now you guys have started walking and fan the fuck out. Like what? I can't stand it. So I'm glad y'all can't afford to come to the shit that I go to. I am thrilled that you people can't come. Go sit y'all fat rear ends on the couch. All right, please stay the fuck away, far away from shit that I like to do. All right, hit the refresh button. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay, YouTube is like, he's back. All right, YouTube is like, he's back. Time to ban him. All right, what did I say wrong, YouTube? What did I say wrong? All right, people reporting the stream. The loser men have reported me. The loser males have reported me. All right, I noticed when I start talking about men, my stream start going crazy. All right, anyway, getting back to it. How about we do a little, I suppose we can skip Doom and Gloom CGA because I already kicked it off. This guy's Doom and Gloom. There was a goofy ass dating coach that called me Doom and Gloom. And I basically swagger jacked it and said, guess what? I'll create a segment, Doom and Gloom CGA. But I've been right the entire time. And by the way, where's that dating coach at? Debate me, bro. I haven't seen a piece of content from that cocksucker in a long time. Doom and Gloom CGA. Doom and Gloom CGA is brought to you by The Real. You know what I mean?
New world order.
All right, Doom and Gloom. All right, listen, we already had a little Doom and Gloom excitement over here, and yeah. All right, I triggered some Mitches, but we got Doom and Gloom. We got more to report. You got your president, El Presidente. All right, the Donald. All right, said he's going to go ham on you niggies. All right, he says, wake up call for the niggies. We coming after you. All right, in his Booker T voice. Let's show you the video right here. Donald Trump says he's coming in for the blue cities. saying he's going to take control of first Washington, D.C., and the police department, and he's going to deploy 800 National Guard troops to help fight crime there. Let's take you to the report. Hey, what happened? What happened?
I'm announcing a historic action to rescue our nation's capital from crime,
Why am I going?
bloodshed, bedlam, and squalor, and worse. This is Liberation Day in D.C., and we're going to take our capital back. We're taking it back. Under the authorities vested in me as the President of the United States, I'm officially invoking Section 740 of the District of Columbia Home Rule Act. You know what that is? And placing the D.C. Metropolitan Police Department under direct federal control. Our capital city has been overtaken by violent gangs and bloodthirsty criminals, roving mobs of wild youth, drugged out maniacs and homeless people.
Oh.
And we're not going to let it happen anymore. We're not going to take it.
All right, so this is, I believe, the mayor responding to it real quick. And, of course, it's a strag mayor. Well, it's a mulatto. I can't understand. All right, we got a black female or a mulatto female mayor. She's going to respond to this right here. And she did not. She kind of criticized it, but she didn't have much to say. I mean, well, it's Washington, D.C.
While this action today is unsettling and unprecedented, I can't say that given some of the rhetoric of the past, that we're totally surprised. What I would point you to is the Home Rule Charter that gives the president the ability to determine the conditions of an emergency. Now, we could contest that, but the authority is pretty broad.
All right, but now listen. All right, this is the New York Times, by the way, and they're reporting that violent crime in D.C. is at a 30-year low. All right, and to be honest, I mean, this has been out of control for more than 30 years. So Trump jumping on this now, the timing is awkward, I would say, but I guess better time than never. All right, better now than never. So, DC has changed dynamically over the last 4 or 5 years. It's not what it used to be. I don't know why you started in DC. You could have started in many other places. But she seems unhappy about it, all right, because she can't do anything about it. And, of course, she knows that there's a crime problem. This problem has gone far enough, and it's been far time to clean up the bullshit. I don't know why he's doing it now, but that's neither here nor there. Somebody's got to do it. Somebody's got to do it, and it's got to be now. So Trump is starting with D.C., the backyard. Now, Biden also put up a fence and protected himself from the riffraff on the outside, all right, during his administration. But this is not the first time Trump has done this, and he tends to only do this to the cities and states that have blue Democratic representation, all right? There's states that have crime problems, but they're also red representation. So, yeah, it certainly is political. But the problem is, it's not like this is not needed. Crime is going crazy in these places and adjacent, right? You got Virginia Beach. You certainly got Baltimore. Washington, D.C. is known as a rest haven for criminals. Not only that, if you listen to any rap lyric, any city that any rapper says they're from and glorifies it, it's a shithole. So D.C. has always been one of these places. Okay, so this is not a major surprise for him to pull this off. Now, he also had this to say related to it, that he's not going to stop here. This is the second time he's used this in his presidency, 47th presidency. He also used it in Los Angeles. He'll talk about it here. But he's saying he's going a little bit further. And it sounds like he's got his eyes targeting, although this is not racist, he's targeting the niggy areas. Niggy. All right, but anyway, let's go ahead and play the video.
And we're going to have the same thing here. But then I'm going to look at New York in a little while. Let's do this. Let's do this together. Let's see. It's going to go pretty quickly. And if we need to, we're going to do the same thing in Chicago, which is a disaster. We have a mayor there who's totally incompetent. He's an incompetent man. And we have an incompetent governor there. Pritzker's an incompetent. His family threw him out of the business, and he ran for governor.
Okay.
And now I understand
All right.
he wants to be president. But I noticed he lost a little weight, so maybe he has a chance. You know, you never know what happens. But Pritzker's a gross incompetent guy, thrown out of the family business.
All right,
but
stay on.
When I look at Chicago and I look at L.A., if we didn't go to L.A. 3 months ago, L.A. would be burning like the part that didn't burn. If he would have allowed the water to come down, which I told him about in my first term. I said, you're going to have problems. Let it come down.
All right, so Trump is all over the place here, but let me clear this up. He's right about Los Angeles. He deployed the National Guard in Los Angeles during in which there were riots related to ICE, and it was post the fire. And when he deployed it, Governor Newsom basically fought against it, or he tried to stop him from deploying it, essentially saying it wasn't necessary, but they cleaned up the bullshit in relatively short order. All right, it took a little bit of time, but they stopped the bullshit. So he's saying New York, after DC, Chicago, then going into Los Angeles. So this is not a surprise. I think you guys should take note that if you are part of crime syndicates, or if you're part of the YN posse running rampant, if you're part of like those 3 little nigglets that was out here stealing at shoplifting in the store and they got caught and they jumped on the internet talking about why they were stealing, you should be put on notice that Donald Trump plans to come to a city near you. All right. He's planning to come to a city near you with the National Guard. All right. But it's long overdue. This should have happened years ago. I mean, decades ago, but it's far too late. All right, what do we got here? Doom and Gloom CGA, the T app has a rival. Apparently, the TeaOnHer app is available. All right, and it's a response. It's for men. So the TeaOnHer app is now trending in the App Store. This app helps men identify women with major red flags. Now, you guys remember the T app kind of exposed women for who they are, and it exposed a lot about their dating choices and their pettiness. So I don't know if it would be wise on you to be doing the same. And it also exposed them through a major hack of driver's licenses, leaks, and selfies, and personal information and data. We don't need to hear from her, but I actually have downloaded the TeaOnHer app just so you can see. I'm going to show you the TeaOnHer app on my phone. All right. Now, I haven't registered for the TeaOnHer app, but you can download it and you can click right here at the bottom and you can say right here, I don't have an account. All right. And then when you put don't have an account, at least for the first, come on, help me. All right. They want me to sign up. I guess we can't do it live. Okay. Oh, here it is at the bottom. It says right there, you can view as a guest. All right. We can browse as a guest and then it'll find your location and then you can see the strags that are on here, and this is in the Vegas area, and usual suspects. All right, usual suspects. These are not a surprise. If you're fucking any of these women, you don't need an app to determine who these whores are. All right, I'm gonna just let you know. If you have dated, fucked, or any of these women, and most of these are black women here, there's a couple of mud sharks in there. I mean, just judging by the appearance alone, if you fucked with any of these women, I mean, and you needed an app to expose them, again, it is exposed that people be out here low-hanging fruit. All right, look at these fat, overweight, Teletubbies. All right, there ain't many attractive women here, but it hasn't updated much. Men are not jumping on the app like the women jumped on the app. There's even a Nikki in there. Oh, my goodness, what is going on? How did that Nikki get? Nikki. All right, so yeah, I don't know what's going on there, but keep notice. And then the last one on Doom and Gloom CGA, the housing market, it is officially a buyer's market, but this is CGA predicting once again, real estate's one of those things that you cannot count on in terms of being able to sell and become liquid very relatively quickly. As you can see, record sellers, it says right here, home sellers far outnumber home buyers by more than 500,000 buyers, the largest gap ever recorded. There's your housing market right there. Jump in. According to, is it Redfin? Yeah, Redfin, the U.S. housing market has reached a historical milestone with Redfin data showing 508,715 more home sellers than buyers in June of 2025, the largest gap among active participants ever recorded. And I'm going to skip down here. Despite a large seller-buyer imbalance in 2008, which was 2.5 million, you guys know what happened in 2008. The current trend reflects modern market behavior, potentially signaling a price correction as supply far outpaces demand. Now, when you have this scenario, you're going to have some issues. You're not going to see prices completely tumble, right? Because I think you do have buyers, but you don't have serious buyers. You didn't have serious buyers like you had in 2022. You have people looking to buy, but they're looking at the prices and they're also looking at the mortgage payment, and they're like, this simply does not make sense. You're paying $1,500 on a mortgage and trying to sell it. My new mortgage is going to be $3,200 with an FHA loan. No, thank you. No, thank you. All right, so that's not going to be a viable situation there. Then you also have people who have bought in a uptick in the market, right? They bought as the market was peaking, so they're overbought, right? They bought above above listing. So now they're trying to sell and recoup a little bit of that money. They're not trying to take a loss. They're looking at the Zillow Zestimate price, the Zesty Zestimate price, and they're like, nah, Zillow says $750,000. And you bought at $650,000, and now you're trying to recoup that money and trying to get out. One thing about houses is that you cannot become liquid. I always tell you, you don't know how much your house is worth. My house has gone up triple value. Well, that's great. Sell it. And in this situation, selling it does you no good. It's worth nothing, okay? Unless you have a very, very specific home that many people want to put offers in, well, you're not going to be able to sell it rapidly. So it's going to sit on the market for far too long, and you might have to pull it off the market because you're going to look embarrassing 58 days on the market, not sold. All right? And then you're going to look crazy bringing the price down little by little. So again, you have a house. This is one of the problems in the entrapment of houses, is that typically when people sell, when you want to sell, that means other people want to sell, right? You see people selling. Oh shit, people put their house up. I better put my house up. That's typically how people work. You're lemmings. So it's rarely ever, I'm going to sell before everybody else sells. Okay, so you see your neighbor puts it up for $750. You're like, oh shit. All right, I got in at $450. Let me put my shit up there too. And now you've created an oversaturated market in a buyer's market in which you're probably not going to get full price. So that's typically what the danger is in. And now you're stuck. Now you're stuck. All right. Let's say you have to sell it. You're treading water. You're underwater. Okay. You're in a shit's creek in debt. Let's say you have to sell. Well, what if you're in a position where you have to sell? Up shit's creek. All right. You ain't going to sell a damn thing in this market right now. Okay, you're not going to sell it. And even Las Vegas is going on now right here. I hear Las Vegas has this problem right now. They have way more sellers than buyers. So, you know, you're in a pickle now. You want to sell your house and get out of Dodge? Can't do it. All right, so be careful with these markets. Anyway, enough about that. Let's get some exciting news going on. That's Doom and Gloom CGA. Let's be positive. Yeah, somebody mentioned this. What if your job asks you to move? What if you're like, all right, I got a new job across the country, and you're like, I need to sell my house. Can't do it. You're stuck with it, and I've seen people get stuck with that. These are the things about housing that people don't talk about very often. These are the things I know, and I know by experience. I know by people experience of people near me, and I know because I worked in real estate as part-time. I see people get caught up in these situations all the time. These are the stories people never tell you about. And it creates nightmares and puts you in a situation where you might be paying two mortgages, right? You get your job that moves across the country. You got to sell now. It doesn't sell. It sits on the market, but you got to move out. Now you're paying a mortgage over here. You're paying a mortgage over here. All right. And you only make $70,000 a year. All right. And your wife is a stay-at-home mom. I'm telling you, man, shit be getting hectic out here. All right. Shout out to our brother here, NGN. Since you're almost 50 and in the history, can you explain and describe American culture? I've heard non-Americans who live in the U.S. describe it as a corporation or a third world country in luxury clothing. America is great. All right, American culture used to be hot dogs and motherfucking macaroni and cheese and popcorn and apple pie. All right, it used to be that, but it's less than that now. It's more multicultural, this type of thing. But it is a corporation. It is a business, and it's run like a business. This isn't motherfucking you get shit for free anymore. You don't get free water out of the water hose anymore. Right? They scared you guys, and now you pay $26 for bottles. But it's a business. All right? Everything's a business. Everything's here. Shout out to our brother here. He says, can I explain when did people start to feel entitled and expect good things for free or cheap? Whether it's entertainment, food, relationships, or legacy, is it just ego? Things used to be free. All right? I mean, like, things used to be free. So I get it. Now, if you're young, you're like, what happened? Well, a lot of happened. 9/11 happened. 9/11 happened. A lot of things happened to where they basically got you to buy things that you normally got for free. Like, you used to be able to do what? Used to bring in big bottles of lotion, big bottles of shampoo in your motherfucking luggage and suitcase. All right? Big bottles of water, toothpaste, toothbrush, colognes, all that shit. All right? Then what happened? 9/11 happened. So guess what? Can't bring none of that shit across the airport. Now, if you happen to do so and bring water and big bottles of lotion and cologne, all right, and you go to the security gate and they see that in your luggage, they're going to take it out and say, we have to throw this away. And you're like, what? What am I going to do with that fucking big bottles of lotion but jerk off in the Holiday Inn? And then they make you throw it away. All right, throw it away. All right, you be like, damn. And you zip up your bag. Then you turn like this, and it's a store selling you the exact same thing they just threw the fuck away. Like 10 steps away from the security. It's a whole store right there selling you lotions and water. Right? They just tossed it right there. Cologne. What do they call it? Royalty free. Not royalty free. Duty free. They selling you right there at the duty free all that shit you just threw away at the TSA. Like, what the fuck? You just threw all my shit away. 10 steps down the road, I'm gotta buy the shit again. Yeah, for triple the prices. Triple.
Gotcha, bitch.
Triple the motherfucking prices. See, that's how they got you. They got you like this. They got you by the balls. Used to be able to be like, damn, I'm thirsty. And you'd be like, where's the water fountain at? So you will walk 10 steps, you will see a water fountain. You'd be like, let me just refresh myself real quick and get a little drink and walk back to my seat. You got to walk clear across the airport to find a damn water fountain. Let alone a water fountain that works. They don't want you to fucking drink free water. They want you to buy big bottle of $8, $10, $15 water. Fuck that. Okay? So they got y'all. They got y'all. And this is just one example. This is just one example of how they get you. You fill up your little motherfucking Stanley cup full of water. You go through TSA, they tell you to dump it out. All right, then when you get across there, you got to buy some more water or find a fucking water fountain. Like, they got us. They got us.
Gotcha, bitch.
Okay? So, and who wants to drink out of a water fountain? So, yeah, man, things used to be like that, but not anymore. Did I get YouTube guy? Somebody says, YouTube guy, I see this lame responding to your tweet saying he'd rather have a woman who has had fun. He's vastly underestimating women's ability to have fun. Men are still 15 years behind. So I did get a viral tweet going on here. I went feral. All right, I definitely went feral. So there's a tweet that I had about, let me see what happened. All right, and I be going feral and don't even realize it. And I look up what happened. So the 42,000 likes on a tweet. All right, then it's a little one. I said women having their fun and then settling down as a mating strategy destroy dating and marriage. I don't know. I was on one day. Simple shit. You know, when I do simple tweets like that, they go viral. If I start putting in extra thoughts, people will be like, this is too much for my normie brain. But yeah, I guess some men do want experienced women. I mean, I can't talk men off the ledge. If that's what they want, that's what they want. Daniel Mack says 15 more flight hours and I'll have my pilot's license CGA flying solo from state to state. Pilot Daniel Mack. Better boss up. That's an example of bossing up.
Better boss up, nigga.
That's an example of bossing up, all right? Not staying stationary and stagnant. Let me glad to see you back, coach. Too much roaring at the Zeta, Theta, whatever it is. Shout out to you, though. Still showed up and gave us fire streams for locals and money mindset. Boss up, you niggies.
Better boss up,
Thank
nigga.
you, sir. Lamique, Dr. Love says good day. Anton just posted several recent videos of women crying and crashing out on TikTok simply because their perfect husbands were too perfect. After watching these videos, now I understand why CGA promotes no long-term relationships or cohabitations in his book. Thank God for CGA. Yep. You can get divorced out here by just pitching a perfect game. Shout out to Sky Daddy, Health is Wealth. Coach, take care of yourself. We appreciate all you do. The undisputed king of content. All glory to the Most High. Shout out to you right there. And I got a little bit far behind because I was going crazy for about an hour. So you don't have to watch the first hour of the show. All right, but yeah, I went feral over on Twitter. All right, and I was like, what happened? All right, I don't even know, man. One thing about my consecration, I don't follow the analytics. I don't know what's going on. And I'm mostly using scheduling posts. I normally schedule it. I'm not on Twitter like typing. What does Twitter say? When you start to it's X. It says what's happening. I'm not like this. Let me type my shit out. I'm usually using Sprout or some sort of posting machine. And then I type the shit out 3 days prior. Right. And I schedule the post based on when the popular time to post it. And then I'd be forgetting about it. I'll be putting hands on hips. I'll be somewhere minding my own business, sitting on my couch, eating cheese and crackers. All right. And be like, oh, what happened? All right. Me as a content creator, I'm the content creator that became popular and didn't try. All right. Now people be trying. Like, what's the method? All right. I know the method now, but I'm like, yeah, I don't know what happened. I was just posting some shit. But dudes be out there chimping out, responding to comments, going crazy. I love these people. All right, shout out to our brother here. Bryce Wilson says free game. Shout out to you, free game. Shout out to Kevin Sullivan. Welcome back, coach. He says, when you said don't take on dead weight, I still see dudes getting married and thinking things are sweet. The percentages, hey, man, roll the dice. It ain't going to happen to me. Coach, our love is like no other love. Shout out to our brother here. No government name. Oh, it's Macaroni Tony. I can't wait until you drop that box and one attorney course. He says, slap the floor. We on defense. All right, I'm meeting with my attorneys today. I've been meeting with attorneys all week and weekend. But I got my attorney drawing up some very, very important documents. Very important documents. Somebody says right here, you can either chill or chimp out. Yeah, and most of the time, if your tweet is going viral, just know it's some monkey simps underneath the tweet, right? I don't even click the comments if I go viral because it's mostly some dudes in there. Shout out to no government name. SM says, my job pays us incentives for how fast we work, but increase the speed required to make the incentive every 2 years. He says, I'm the only one there who understands that if you have to work harder for the same amount of money, you just got a pay decrease. Facts. Some people don't know. Common sense ain't common. Somebody just said that. I'm like, bro, if you didn't increase your wages, you took a pay cut. A pay cut. DG Seymour comes in with the sponsorship, by the way. Shout out to DG Seymour, a loyal, faithful Money Mindset gang member and sponsor. Mark Muhammad, sometimes when we're sick, we lay up and think. So I wanted to ask about how man lays out his own philosophy. Do you have to have one area of focus? And he says, and if you don't have one, which I don't, do I just start with random areas of society and culture? So when I lay out my philosophy, I basically, when coaching philosophy, so I have a philosophy. I don't write it one by one. It's kind of pieced together over time, right? And so there's blocks, however many blocks you want to have. 1, 2, 3, 4 blocks. Health, money, relationships, spending, lifestyle. And then I bullet point all of those along the way. I might read a book and I say, I'm going to put that in this over time. So you lay it out incrementally over that, and then you can change it. You can say, hey, I've grown up, I'm mature, I've changed. This situation has changed me. I made more money, I made less money. I changed my philosophy within that. Or I look at possessions. I want possessions. Now I don't want possessions. So I can change the philosophy like that. And so you can have it on a computer and basically just figure out how to lay that out, how to organize that over time. But it takes time. This is one of the reasons why they say youth is wasted on the young. A lot of young people know a lot. They just don't have experience. And so they have ideals with no experience to back it up. All young people know everything. I know everything. I got it all figured out. They're unstoppable until life happens. Until they get a reality check. Everybody, when we were in high school, 18, we all thought we'll be successful and millionaires and rich and handsome and have a beautiful woman on our arm. That didn't pan out. And then life happens. So then you figure out where you are. So yeah, just take your time and lay it out. Figure out what you want. Take pieces from other people and put it out, lay it out incrementally. The worst thing you can do is sit behind a computer and say, all right, philosophy, point number 1. It's never going to happen that way. Never going to happen that way. Shout out to you on there. But be patient. Be patient. Get some life experience. Life is going to teach you, man. Life is your biggest teacher. Shout out to Kaleem. He says, salute, even though I know I'm doing fairly well in life, your reality wake-up call hits hard. There's no other choice other than to boss up. Thank you for keeping us on track. Keep these Mitch slapping sessions coming. All right. It should be the majority of the show, just waking people up. But again, I'm wasting my breath. Talking to these people, trying to talk sense into people. It's just like wasting your breath because they're going to make an excuse. Oh, well, I can't do. Bro, you got a phone. If you're watching me, you got a goddamn avenue to get information to change your life. Like if you're watching me, you got enough data in front of you to be able to make a decision to positively change your life. Now, what you don't want to do is get rid of your hoodlum friends. You got a allegiance to your race of losers. I don't care what race you are. You got an allegiance to them. You got a victim mindset, poverty mindset. You want to win tomorrow. Like you got all the information you need to be successful. Well, we didn't know and they didn't tell us. Shut the fuck up, bruh. I saw some black guy going off and he was he was a hood dude. He looked like a little miniature young Dolph. Somebody shared this video on Locals. And they create monsters out here. They not educating us. I'm like, what the fuck? Like how, man? How? And they forcing us to do crime out here. Somebody find this damn video. Like when I see shit like this, I just shake my head. I be like, bro, these people lost. And people like, man, I feel him. And he's right. I'm like, bruh, shutteth the fucketh up. I mean, come on, man. Come on, bruh. That shit, it ain't that big of a deal, man. You know what? This is called choices. You sit up here and make the worst choices for many, many years over and over again. You repeat these things and you think what's going to help you? You just somehow get some information. They're just going to give you information. The information is out here. It just costs an investment, but you bought some fucking pre-rolls of indica. That's what you bought. You bought a gold chain, until you bought a shiny chain. Like, bro, you chose to, put rims on your car. Like, stop. You already knew. See, people want to become victims of that. I didn't know. Like, these people, man, stop. Man, somebody find this fucking video. And he up in there screaming at some little, I don't feel bad, man. I don't feel bad. Now, I do understand that when you have people setting you up for failure, essentially your parents, there's a guy that breaks this down very well. He does it better than me with a little bit more empathy and a lot more education. And his name is Brooklyn St. Michael. And I love promoting his page. If you go to Brooklyn St. Michael, he explains that this is nothing new. This has been going on for years. And I might do a stream just using his videos. But again, he breaks this down. And he talks about how historically this is nothing new. That we've been going through this situation of you basically have a segment of people who are the lower class, and then you have the upper class, depending on no matter the race, but typically with minorities. Then you have people that are the shady upper class or the shady underclass, and how these cultures are bumping each other's head and causing conflict. But what happens is, unfortunately, what happens is when the people who took the shortcut, they had a party, they went and smoked and drank, stanky leg, listened to music, parking lot pimped. When they start losing, then they cause problems. Then they start saying they're the victim. Okay, when they have babies out of wedlock, 4 baby mamas, then they start complaining that they didn't have the information and it was set up for failure. Oh, we were set up for failure and they caused us to be able to make. Nobody calls you to fornicate with 8 women and knock up 4. Nobody calls you that. This is the guy's channel here. If you guys want to, white people, you might not want to watch this shit. But he makes sense. He also says he's not black. All right. He has his own determination of what he calls his skin color or his racial identity. He says he ain't black neither. But great channel. Great channel, and he breaks it down historically that this is nothing new. We experience it. Somebody find me a video of that goofy ass nigga that was going crazy in that town hall. But that's the point. That's the point. Give me a second here. Last one. Martin says, get well soon. Coach, I was reared, pause, in a working middle-class family. I've worked all my life. I have plenty of work ethic. I've taught high school for over 30 years. How do I get my mind in a place of faith and certainty that I can make big money? Okay, so it's tough. If you've been a teacher in high school, because you've been trained or you trained yourself to identify your earnings in terms of a salary schedule. Okay? So you trained yourself to this. So they gave you a salary schedule, and it was a table, and it had 4 or 5, not rows, it had 4 or 5 columns. And it says bachelor degree, teaching credential plus 30 credits, teacher credential plus 40 credits, teacher credential plus master's degree. You guys trained yourself to think of income earning in this schedule. All right. And now this is necessarily bad, but you have limited yourself severely. And then the roles would say year 1, year 5, year 10, year 15, year 20, year 30, year 4. You trained yourself to look at income on this fucking table. As a result, that's as far as you can go. So then when you want to reach out, you're in year 10, row 10, and you're looking out here, teacher credential plus 35 years and tenure, that's what you aim for. And then you possibly look at retirement. That's what you aim for. Then you want to jump out here and be an entrepreneur, okay? But you've trained yourself over a period of 10, 20 years to look at income in that way. So how possibly can you jump out here then and then say, I'm going to make more money? it's difficult because you've now probably run up the student loan. You probably take some night courses at the University of Phoenix. And now you have a debt associated with that salary schedule. And now you have to make a little bit more money, $5,000 increase and a bonus to be able to pay off that debt. So it is a little bit tough. So you have to reshape your mind, and you have to realize that you have to reshape your mind and reprogram yourself over decades. All right. I reprogram myself. I literally reprogram my entire thinking, almost my entire thinking. And now when people hear me, they're like, Coach, like, did you always think this way? Sometimes I did. Sometimes I didn't. But I had to change the way I thought about something to be able to get the outcome I desired. You have to reprogram yourself because you'll get stuck in salary mode. You'll get stuck in a mindset where you're like, $85,000 is all I can make. That's going to be my capacity in my career. You have to reset yourself. And some of the things that I say, you guys try to send me back to the old thinking. How's that going to help me? As you can see, my way of thinking has helped me. But you want me to be the 5-figure guy that you are by latching on to a loser model. I'm not going to latch on to a loser model that's obviously been losing. So I reprogram myself to think differently in order for me to jump over that loser model. Now, you can stay a loser. You can stay broke, but I got dope to sell. You want to latch on to that loser shit and be distracted with that loser shit and attach a title to yourself that somebody else gave you in order to make yourself feel more inclusive. That's your problem, not mine. Now, as you can see, I'm somewhat successful in my endeavors. I reprogram myself not to think like a loser. All right. Now, it is not what most people are going to do, which means most people are not winners. They're losers. So I made the right decision to reprogram myself to look at myself differently. But you look at yourself the same. And the sad part is you look at me as if I'm similar to you, and I'm not. And that's the sad reality. I'm not similar to you at all. You ain't nowhere even close to me. You can't even find where I'm at, motherfucker. Even if you was in the same building, we would be on separate floors. All right, I would have tighter security. You would need a motherfucking gate pass to get to me. So we ain't even in the same league, motherfucker. We ain't even in the same echelon. We look the same, but we ain't. And that's part of a mind shift. That's part of reprogramming yourself. Instead of walking in that building and looking at you across the room and say, hey, he's just like me. I look at you and say, nigga, do not come over here. You ain't me. All right, you ain't in my same echelon. Security, who is this motherfucker? And you come up to me, hey, brother, slap me some skin. I'm going to look at your ass like,
wait a minute. Who are you?
Nigga, do I know you? Do I know you? I don't know you, nor do I know that white woman over there, but I'll be more likely to talk to her than your goofy ass. Who are you? All right, show me your ID. See, reprogram the mind. And you got to do that, man, because other people will put you in that category. Has this ever happened to you? You in the white people space, you in somewhere, you go to Best Buy, and it's, and you happen to walk in next to a black woman. So you're walking in the door, there's a black woman walking in the door, or you're standing at a register and there's a black woman standing next to you. And then the person turns around and says, oh, how may I help you guys? And then they start talking to me and her as if we're together. And they're like, yeah. And then I'm like, and then they're like, oh, you want two? And I look, I was like, I don't know her. I don't know her. Why do you think I'm with her? Why do you think I'm with her? I don't know her. We look at each other, we're like, I don't know him. That's the next person in line. I'm not with this person. But that's how people lump you in. You have to unlump yourself from these people. I don't know them. Just because this motherfucking black woman standing next to me in line, don't lump me in with this motherfucking lumpy breast ass motherfucker. I don't know her. happens all the time. I'm like, just because we walked in the door, that we just happen to walk in the door together. I don't know them. All right. Same is, I don't know you. All right. We look similar, but you're a stranger to me. Stranger danger.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
All right. Anyway. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Are you having fun in this show? All right. Are you having fun in this show? Whatever I talk about on this show, it's whatever the fuck I'm going to talk about. All right. I am not making this show for your viewing pleasures. I'm doing this for me and the people that want to watch it. If you complain about what I'm talking about, there's one thing you can fucking do, and that's leave. All right. I don't give a fuck about what you think about this show. All right. The numbers will tell me. But if you want me to not talk about something, pay me. All right. It's going to cost you $500 to get me to stop talking about it per day. But at this point, I talk about whatever the fuck I want to talk about. The days are gone where y'all can be like, you shouldn't talk about this. Stop being political. I'm too far gone. All right. I'm too far gone. I talk about whatever the fuck I want to talk about. You guys can't control it no more. I'm going to unsubscribe. Who cares? I didn't even know you were here. Unsubscribe, please. All right. So if you don't like it, get the fuck out. All right. That's what I'm going to tell you. I'm not one of, look, they leaving. I'm not one of these begging ass content creators. I want to keep my numbers. I don't give a fuck about my numbers. All right. I don't care about none of that shit. All right. That shit don't pay me. So if you don't like what I'm talking about, please get the fuck out. All right. You're welcome to leave the fucking stream. All right. So that's what I do. You're welcome to leave when you don't like it. Get the fuck out with your goofy ass and go change your draws. All right. Anyway, Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
By the way, ain't shit on other than me, all right? Because they're going to give you 10-minute video and you're going to be back to boring. Straggle and Sniggle Theater, let's go. All right. All right, Straggle and Sniggle Theater. All right, what do we got here? We got Straggles and Snigs. All right, Strags and Snigs. All right, we got this girl on this skit right here. This guy's right here says he's definitely deleting Hinge. All right, the date from hell. All right, the date from hell. Where are we at here? I don't even know how to share the video. Okay, there it is right there. The date from hell.
So what were you saying about not having fun?
I'm done having fun. I'm done having fun. I had so much fun in my 20s. So much fun with so many men. Too much fun, honestly. I think I, reached the fun limit. But I'm serious about dating. I'm in my 30s. I have a plan. I have a time frame. I have deadlines.
Right.
I want a baby in a year. I just froze my eggs. I want a ring in 9 months, and I want to be married a year and a half, maybe 2 years.
Yeah. All right, we've all been here. We've all been here. The 29, 30-year-old woman that's...
And that's you.
All right, she's tired of hookup culture and all of that shit.
Is anybody else just over this hookup culture?
She's like, I've been ran through already. I had the fun, the orgies, the trains. I'm done. I got a timeline. Come on, simp ass niggies.
And that's you.
All right, get with me. Just put a ring on it. 6 months. Right down the altar, baby. Then divorce. Okay. Then divorce. And I can't stand women that got noses like this. Right? This nose right here is a no-go. All right. I can't be bumping noses with this shit. Nose too big and got the long ass lip. No, I can't do that. All right, but anyway. Yeah, man. Men that are above 30, 35, we hear this shit all the time. All the time. And they think they got something to offer. All right. They be like, I got something to offer. I'm about don't miss on this one. Okay. Any woman that I missed on this one almost never got married. All right. And if they did, it was a simp. A big one.
So I'm looking for someone who is at that level. Is willing to meet me at that level.
Just an angry, man. I've sat across from lots of these when I was normie dating. Lots of these. All right. Too many of these. 35. Well, it's like more like 36 to 40. 36 to 40 sat across from tons of these. All right, aren't you tired of hookup culture? Don't you want to settle down again? You know, don't you want to get married again? What's wrong? Are you afraid? And they be really upset that you don't want to commit. Aren't you tired of just having sex with random women? Nope. No, I'm not actually. Right? Why would you say so? Well, I've done it already. I don't see what's so big deal about it. I did it all through my teens and 20s. And you're like, oh, explains everything. You just made the offer so much greater. All right, now that I know you've been ran through your teens and 20s, sign me up. All right, here we go right here. We have the Hood Olympics on Straggle and Sniggle Theater, posted by Cameron's Instagram page. It is what it is, the Hood Olympics. All right, let's turn the music down. Here we go. Look at these talented individuals here, natural talent, jumping off trampolines. I actually did a segment about this. Dirty, pissy mattresses out here. Young African Americans who have major genetic sports athleticism, just born with it in many cases. They're able to dance, sing, jump out the building, do flips. And unfortunately, none of these people will ever make it to the Olympics. And Cameron says, it ain't nothing we can't do. These kids can definitely be the future of the USA gymnastics for the Olympics. It is what it is. No. I'm going to just let you know it ain't going to happen. All right? It ain't going to happen. And unfortunately, this is just going to be wasted talent. First of all, one of their parents is somewhere high. Another one somewhere in jail. All right? That's number one. Number two, gymnastic classes cost a lot of money. All right? A lot of money. So it doesn't matter that you have the talent. The talent is nice. All right? The talent is nice. Yeah, they could probably win. But you have to take the classes. Not only do you have to take the classes, you have to show up to practice. And not only have to show up to practice, you have to have a coach yelling at you. That's number two, number three, number four, number five. Then you have to have the discipline. So they have a phrase called hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. So if you have the talent, that's just half the battle. It could be 60 or 70% of the battle. But you will find people with far less talent and more discipline become more successful at it. And you sat up there eating Cheetos and fucking drinking grape soda, and now you sitting watching the Olympics from your backyard. All right, you sitting back doing this shit right here. Yeah, it's unfortunately, people waste talent all the time. So you have to practice. Yeah, practice. You have to practice for years. And you have to practice through pain. So, you have injury and pain. You have to practice too. What I'm going to tell you is a lot of people waste tons of talent. And then they complain 20 years down the line. Well, we didn't know. We didn't have the information. We didn't know where the classes were. Well, you had a phone right here. You could have found out where the U.S. training facility is, how much the leotard cost. You could have done that. You could have found out when they was practicing. Oh, by the way, practice is at 5 in the morning. Then they have practice again at 2:30. And then they have another practice at 6:30. Trust me, I've worked in athletics. I've seen a lot of talented people come through and not do shit with their talent. All right. And it took them 2 or 3 years for the talent to come through. And they wasted 2 or 3 years. By the way, I probably was that in my life. So unfortunately, this sounds good, all right, that these young people should be given a chance. But even though they have the talent, it means nothing. Most of the talent is wasted. Most of the talent is wasted. Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. All right, you're going to find that there's less talented people with more discipline that will beat you out any day of the week. Okay, next one. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. What if you were caught up in this situation? Apparently, allegedly, these wonderful men found a straggle daggle passed out in their car.
Shawty, you ain't gonna lie. Hey, hello, Shawty. You in the wrong car. I don't even know you. You just you found this nigga done left my door open. This motherfucker was locked, gang. And a stranger is in my passenger seat. That's crazy. How you feel? Excuse me. I ain't gonna lie, little mama. I think you definitely in the wrong car. Not I think. You're in the wrong car.
Definitely in the wrong car. You gotta go, baby.
Hello.
This is not.
You might want to call your people on your way. I'm
She got
dead
her
serious.
shoes on. What is this? You gotta go. You in the wrong car, baby. Them bitch you right, though. Like,
Man, what's up? I ain't gonna lie.
All right, so he did see that her feet was out.
Yeah, that brother starving.
And he said them bitches was right. All right, them feet was looking good. All right, yes, they was. But, ooh, she a little underdressed to be up in my car like that. Yeah, I'm recording. All right, I'm definitely recording.
Hey, what's your name? You in the wrong car. I just want to make sure you safe on your way.
You in the wrong car.
Oh, my Lord,
You must
bro.
go home with me. This motherfucker.
Yeah, man, she in Atlanta, man. She is in my car. I do not know her. I don't even know how my car door is unlocked for her to get in my car.
This is a mess. All right, please, gentlemen. I mean, this looks too easy. It looks like an easy layup. But anything you do to this young lady, you might go to jail. All right, you might go to jail. All right, and this is going to look too easy. Maybe if nobody was looking, and you might end up like that Stanford swimmer with that Asian woman. All right, this looks like, let me just get a sniff. All right, and then all of a sudden you're going to jail. All right, so be careful, record, call 911, and make sure this is cleared up. And these young brothers is really right now, you know, they struggling. Them young brothers are struggling. Let me see here. They struggling with life right now. Right, they really holding back. All right, let me show you what they looking like right now. All right, these young brothers is really making a life decision right here. All right, they making a life decision. All right, and shout out to these young brothers here because this is a tough one. I mean, there's not many. This could change the course of your life. How you decide what you're gonna do here in this situation. All right, and you can hear it in their voice. You can hear that they reaching in. You can see they kind of try to touch, and they don't know what to do. They looking at the feet. Some of them recording between the legs. All right, but some of them are commenting on the feet.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right, some of them want to take a little. Let me take a little lick. Let me get a lick. All right, they struggling right now. Shout out to these young brothers, man. But this is life changing. What you do in this situation could affect the next 10 years of your life. Okay, goodness. So be careful. I would close the door, call the police, court, all that.
I was, but he locked the door.
He said lock it. I literally locked that motherfucker. Oh yeah, she did beat him. Goddamn, she's a striker.
Yeah, see this guy touching her right here. This guy touching her. Yep, he asking for it. All right, in this situation, we don't know if this is a real situation here. We're just, be careful.
Man, I'm thinking somebody done broken my shit. The door just unlocked.
Yeah, see, we got her. Yeah.
Shawty, you
I ain't gonna lie. Hey, hello.
Shawty.
Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. Look, yeah.
Oh, the humanity.
Yeah. Somebody said bait bitch. All right, it's like a bait car. They trying to send you to jail. Be careful, guys, out here. You can get trapped. Be careful, guys. You can get trapped out here, man. You can go do 5 years just for doing the wrong thing. All right, be careful. Okay. What do we got next? We got Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have an old guy, POV, when you're 41, and an YN wants to fight you. Okay? When you're 41 and a YN wants to fight you.
All right, Josh, wait till we get outside. We get outside, I'm gonna knock you. I called the cops. The white ones. By the time you get to your trunk, I'll be pointing at you saying him right there. Officer Bradley, I told on you, brother. Yeah, all right, Josh, wait till we get outside. We get outside, I'm gonna knock you. I called the cops.
Facts. Yeah, dudes be like, hey, coach, man, what happens if you get in a fist fight with so-and-so? Fist fight? I'm 49 years old. I don't know if you know. I'm either going to shoot you or call the cops. All right? I'm not about to square off with you. I'm not about to tussle and rustle. I didn't survive all this life. You think I'm going to get in a fist fight with your goofy ass? I don't care how old you are. We can be the same age. What? I called the cops, the white ones. You did what? Meet me outside? All right? I'm going to be over to the side. Like, okay. And I'm going to be strapped up. You either getting shot or we calling the police. Which one you want? All right, I don't got time for this shit. Square up, right? Square up? What? I'm too old now. You know what I have to do? I gotta stretch, get limber. You know what I mean? I gotta shake out my Achilles to scrap with some person. I can't just be ready. I'm too old for this shit, bro. Hey, look, we ain't got time to play with you goofy dinkies. Hey, man, let's settle this like a man. Okay, look, this is how I'm gonna settle this. You're gonna get shot or I'm gonna call the police. All right, which one you want? All right, there's no settling this.
Sorry, we get outside, I'm gonna knock you. I called the cops. The white ones.
Yeah, the white ones, for real. I'm calling the white police. I'm calling the white police, and I'm going to be pointing at you. All right, him. That's the one. All right, get him. Security. Fighting with nobody. All right, please. All right, I'm not 25. I'm damn near double that. Fighting with your goofy ass out here to try to prove what? All right, anyway, come down to your level. Arrest this guy right here. He committed assault against me. All right, what do we got here? Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have a white rapper, all right, white female rapper taking over the interwebs. Take a look at this. Flatback Becky. All right, here we go right here. We got a flatback, not a Supreme, and she's a rapper. All right, so I don't know if this is her name, but I don't want to give her anything. But here we go.
If this hoe keep playing with me, I'ma smack that lace front to the lakefront. Can't buy no time with me, I'm hot in the ass, so you better chase some. It easy like Sunday morning. My program tight, I ain't going. I've been real pissed off on show it. If I speak my mind, they gon' blow it. Please don't pump fake, just blow it. On my wrist so freezy, diamonds on measy, I'm 2 M's up like Peasy. I'm Big Georgiana, Miss Perfect for short. Hello, nice to meet you. Got a bankroll on me right now, so I'm feeling decent. I don't care if it's recent, if my hoe going, I'm cheating, bitch. Y'all got one more time if I tweak. Rub band, money no sleep. Can't make you an M if you laid up, dweeb. How the fuck you a shark with no dollars? It's a tough ass world, I'm popping my collar. Try fucking a fan, me ask for a follow. Damn. I'm sick of these hoes, I tell you. If you wanna leave, I'ma let you.
Oh, the humanity. Oh, the humanity.
Hip hop is dead. Hip hop is dead. I'm sorry. What was I listening to? And why was she doing the John Travolta to that shit? Wow. I mean, I don't think her cadence was, they picked the wrong beat. All right, they picked the wrong beat. But maybe, I don't know. And that is the flattest back. I mean, that's the flattest back rapper I've ever seen in my life. I mean, Crystal Methany. I mean, she was flowing, though. I mean, she had the lyrics. The lyrics.
If this hoe keep playing with me, I'ma smack that lace front to the lakefront. Can't buy no time with me, I'm hot in the ass, so you better chase some. It easy like Sunday morning. My program tight, I ain't going. I've been real pissed off on show it. If I speak my mind, they gon' blow it. Please don't pump fake, just blow it.
And them niggas in the back really dancing to this. All right, they really dancing to that in the back. And look, we got Pookie Shiesty dudes in the back. What is this, man?
On my wrist so freezy, diamonds on measy, I'm 2 M's up like Peasy. I'm Big Georgiana, Miss Perfect for short. Hello, nice to meet you. Got a bankroll on me right now, so I'm feeling decent.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
Goodness. All right, we need Showtime at the Apollo back because she definitely getting chased off. Wow. All right. Hip hop is dead. All right. We need to bring the real hip hop back. That's Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Let's get the outro going. Y'all still listening to that shit? I'll tell you who it is later.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride.
What city is she from? Memphis. I'm saying Memphis or Nashville. All right. I'm going Memphis or Nashville. Do me a favor, hit the like button. We'll catch up on the chats. Was that a woman? I think it was a woman. A biological. All right. I mean, I've heard worse rap. All right, I'd heard worse. All right, the resurrected Sip Enforcer, my ex-wife bursted out crying and came clean, told me over the years while divorced, she tried to orchestrate a deletion on my life twice. I have it recorded, but don't know what to do with the recording. Shout out to you. Kevin G says, peace to the GOAT. Glad to see yo throat. was cleared up. Pause. He says, you are the throat goat. Hey. Hey.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Shout out to you, Lameek. 1 hour in, and we already got hell, fire, and brimstone. These loser normies are gone. He says they don't want to do anything out of the ordinary. I work 7 days a week, and my family thinks I'm crazy. Talking about you need to rest. I'd rather be making more money than rest, a.k.a. rehashing the same BS with family. They'll tell you that, too. All right? They'll tell you that. All right? You don't need the money. And then the next week, they get complaining about something. The prices. Did you see the prices of this? I'm like, you just said we didn't need the money. All right, now you're complaining about you can't afford something. Did you see more? He says, tell JC to stop it. He says, here up in Canada, going wild. He is up there doing and going triple overtime on Nelly Furtado. It's a mess. Give him the chill, son. All right.
Hey, yo, chill, son.
Tell
hey,
KT
yo.
King to leave the muscle and MMA girls alone. Get him a nice San Diego or Scottsdale flatback. KT King likes the muscle girls, by the way. And I actually saw KT King at his wrestling event. Shout out to you, DJ Seymour. It's a sponsorship.
I'm Rizz, bitch.
If you didn't know, KT King's a wrestler. He's a professional wrestler. And I saw him in a match, an intergender match, where he was wrestling some chicks in a battle royal. And there were a couple of muscled up Mexican chicks in there. And now I see why KT King is starving over the muscle girls.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
By the way, Nelly Furtado is going feral. All right. And people are saying that she's gained a little weight. The brothers are saying she's thick. Let's go ahead and see what we got here. Nelly Furtado is going feral for her most recent appearance. And, the bot comments are already protecting her, saying we need to stop talking about women's bodies. Of course, body positivity comments here. Let's see if we can pull up some pictures of Nelly Furtado. Okay, so, yeah, this is one of the most recent photos of Nelly Furtado. For the young people, you might not know who she is. No, that's not the most recent picture right there at all. Well, it kind of is. There it is right there. That's one of the most recent photos of her. There was one even worse than that. All right, but let me see if I can pull that up. Oh, here's one right here. I suppose this one's a little bit better. And they had one from the backside, and it was a bad. All right, so there you go right there. Definitely on the humanity.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, she thick. Brothers will love this. This is right up Brothers' lanes right here. Brothers are starving over this. Let me see if I can get the picture of her where she's doing the over-the-shoulder confident pose. Let's see here. Yeah, we can't really find it. I'm pretty sure it's on the internet, but I have to be careful because it's Twitter, because then some prawn will pop up inadvertently. Okay, for those who don't know, yeah, here's the defense force for it, just so you can see. It says Nelly Furtado, like most people, she does not have to have a teenage body anymore. She has given birth to 2 children. She's 47. Let her live. You see that? The defense? They're going to automatically defend it, right? She's had 2 kids. This is what you guys did to, who was the other woman? Y'all recently did this to another woman, and I kept saying, what's going on? I can't remember who the woman was, but it was about 2 weeks ago. And black men start coming out. She actually looks kind of good. Okay. And y'all spent like 3 days pandering to this woman. Who was the woman? I can't remember. And I had to finally go in on Twitter. And it was like, well, she actually has had 3 kids. It was the girl from I Know What You Did Last Summer. Jennifer Love Hewitt. That's who it was. So this is just another Jennifer Love Hewitt. Oh, well, she actually had 2 kids and she's 47, so she looks good. But here's the problem with this. Let's pull up when she was famous. She's kind of still famous. She was born in 1978. Let's see if we can find some pictures of her. Okay, so this is a picture of her when she was famous. Right there. This is her right here. All right. This is her right here. Now, this is what they call a teenage body. All right. This is what they call a teenage body. Now, yeah, is she skinny? Now, here's the thing. Did you know she would blow up like that? Like, if you married her like this, did you know she would blow up like that? Right? Nah, you wouldn't have known that. But any woman's capable of being a blimper if they have kids. Now, here's the problem. When she had this body, she was hella famous. She had some of her biggest hits. All right? She was featured on television all the time. She was younger. They call this a teenage body right here. All right? But then this right here, Brothas was like, yeah, I can have it. No, that's the same person. That is the same person. All right? And she was very small, young, petite, young woman. All right? But this is where you married her. This is when she divorces you. And somebody said her youngest kid is 7 years ago. So, yeah, I mean, her body is completely changed and morphed. I don't mind it. It is what it is. But obviously, it's not at her peak at all. For the young people, this is who this person that we're seeing on the screen. All right, that's her. So, which is more likely for you to wife? Well, the white guys are going to say this one. All right, they want this one right here, the teenage body one. They call this a teenage body, by the way. This is a teenage body. Would you call this body a teenage body? Like, this is what you're calling teenage? All right. Versus what? A 40-year-old woman? Okay, so, I mean, you know, everybody has their preference. All right. She has Mexican in her blood. She definitely has Mexican or Latina. What is her background? Brazilian? She's a Latina through and through. So I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised at all. There's no way. I mean, if you marry, Coach, I like Latinas. Okay. All right. They're not going to be any taller. All right. She's 5'2". Where do you think the fat's going to go? Sideways. And you see her pounding tortillas and rice and beans. All right. Guess what? She's going to blow up. All right. Real fast. She's from Brazil. All right. She's from Brazil. All right. Everybody has their preference, though. All right. But yeah. All right. What do we got here? We got a couple other people. Shout out to DGC Moore. Will the Thrill. Lopez says, paying my tuition, love the rants. All right. The rants are the best part of the show. No government name is funny seeing YouTubers in the nerd space complaining about $80 VGs and trading card games like Magic the Gatherer having collector booster boxes costing $800 a box to get and play, yet mad at scalpers that buy it and raise the prices. He says, play the Mitch anthem for the We Get It CGA niggas. Yeah. That's crazy. Like, that's the funny thing about it. Yeah, that's what they'll do. The collectors. The collectors are messing it up. I was like, hey, bro. Stop playing with it. I don't know what to tell you. Trinidad Sheldon, don't forget the people who stayed in their sexless marriage because it would be it's comfortable and did not lose the dead weight. They're priced out now. Yep, you stayed in your sexless marriage, you're priced out. And your wife she got bigger. Like you lost 100%. Shout out to a nice guy, Eddie. Appreciate you, Coach. No Yob gang. Let's go. I hope you're retired. A man supporting men. I started me in OnlyFans. It's called Sugar Daddy Meets Sugar Babies. Let's go. Hey, fuck it. Get in. Right? Get in. I look at it like, okay, y'all ain't started an OnlyFans? Fuck. Right? Like, that's what I'm looking at, y'all. Like, y'all crazy. I was like, all these hoes want to be out here hoeing. Y'all got all this internet time. Y'all could be posting some chicks. Hey, I'll manage your shit. Oh, Coach, that would be giving in to the morality of society. Okay. The morality crusaders are in here. The moral crusaders are in here. Go get your bag. Shout out to Dr. Beto. Did you see the humanoid robot that folds laundry? He says this has huge implications. Take me out with the train yang gang.
Train yang.
Okay. All right. Yeah, the robots are coming. Elon Musk told us so. I mean, we should know that the robot maids are coming. Shout out to our brother Zach the God in Alaska. Commercial fishing. It says right here, going to flip this money into gold and heavy equipment. Shout out to you, commercial fishing out there in Alaska. Paul says, big fan. Shout out to you. Thank you for the support. Joshua Moon says, in the same building, but on separate floors. He says, Coach, cooking niggies and losers is hilarious. All right? It's hilarious. I like to let people know that, you know, just because somebody look like that, like you ain't in the same league as them. You know what I mean? You got to let somebody motherfucking know, like, yeah, I might look like I'm your homie. You got to let your kids know, too. I ain't your little friend around this motherfucker. All right? So don't treat me like I'm your little friend because you see me and you're comfortable with me. I ain't your little friend. Do me a favor. Hit the like button.
Has the modern dating landscape confused you? Have many of the standards that you heard you're kind of tired of hearing about and you're wondering, what does it all mean? Well, look no further. Join us talking about the monetized dating marketplace right now on Locals. And it is CoachGregAdams.locals.com. You can create a free account to join the conversation between the Coach Gang members. But also on Sunday, we do a live stream demonstrating all aspects of the monetized dating marketplace. And coming soon in 2025, you're going to have access to a sample of the monetized dating marketplace course where you can get information related to how to participate in the monetized dating marketplace and or how to understand it, so you're not out here spinning your wheels trying to figure out how you're going to best deal with the monetized dating marketplace. Listen, everything and every aspect of dating is monetized. We just want to relieve the frustration that you might have about it. So the best way to do it is make a free account right there on Locals, CoachGregAdams.locals.com. You can get access to those live streams, but create a free account. Just join the conversation. I am the only one covering this conversation from this point of view. And yes, I am ahead of my time. Get ahead of the information before you're priced out.
Wow, he said you're priced out. All right, you're priced out. Who wants to see Crime and Law CGA?
Dad did not want to.
All right, shut up. Crime and Law CGA, we have an update on a child support case, but it's a bulldagger. All right, it's always some interesting shit going on here. A bulldagger falls in love with another bulldagger stud, and she finds out shit ain't so sweet on the other side. Crime and Law CGA. All right, let's take you to the video here. Here we go right here. Is life unfair? Is this unfair? It says, a bisexual woman offered to pay child support after signing. Oh, ordered to pay child support. Damn, what happened? All right, let's do it again. A bisexual woman ordered to pay child support after signing birth certificate. All right, so here we go. We got a bulldagger. All right, here we go right here. Let's see what the bulldagger's talking about.
I was dating this girl for 5 to 6 years, right? She ended up getting pregnant. I signed the birth certificate because the dad did not want to. Our relationship did not work. She ended up dating the baby daddy again. And now they put me on child support for that kid. Shit is crazy. I was dating this girl for 5 to 6 years, right?
Okay. Yeah.
She ended up getting pregnant.
All right.
I signed the birth certificate.
Hold up.
Because the dad.
Hold up. All right. Again, the Lord has, listen, the Lord has a plan for this. And the Lord, you know, I'm not about the Lord, y'all, but the Lord tried to clear this shit up with y'all, but y'all wanted to do it y'all's way. And now the Lord's laughing at y'all. First of all, you were dating a girl who was dating another guy. She got knocked up. And now, because you tried to run to the motherfucking defense, like, I'll do the right thing. You didn't realize the legal implications of you signing the birth certificate. So you sat up there while your bisexual bulldagger girlfriend was having another nigga's baby. And you was like, I'll step up. And she was like, I'll sign it in his absence. And now you signed it, and now you got cooked. Now your ass headed to the people's court. And now you got the white man's court on your ass. See, I tell you, y'all niggas will do, you're setting yourself back. You're setting yourself back with this country bumpkin bullshit. You got, now you got to pay the piper.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right? The system isn't against men. It's against men because we actually have it in the situation where we're like, well, I think she really loves me. But now you got. That's easy.
Gotcha, bitch.
You thought it was sweet. Okay, I'll do it. I'll sign it. Ain't no big deal. I'll take on the responsibility. We'll be together forever.
Nope.
Now you're not together. Now you're on child support. All right, now you see how crazy these women are. They'll put anybody on child support, including the bull dagger. All right, that's great.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right, she's like, man, this ain't fair. Life ain't sweet out here, baby. And if you want to run around here dressing like a Dipset character, all right, that's you, baby. All right, and shout out to your Yamaha Suzuki motorcycle. All right, I'm pretty sure she ride a motorcycle too. All right, but hey, you want to run around here dressed like a dude with an oversized T-shirt and a baseball cap? Well, you get men shit too.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right, go ahead and take that L. Go ahead and take that L and sit it the fucketh down. All right, yep, you're ordered to pay child support. You signed a birth certificate. That's what they would tell me. Right, that's what they would tell me. All right, it is what it is, goofy. All right, what about this? We got Rachel Rizz. This is going to be an exciting Rachel Rizz. We got Rizz out here. We got, where the cold approach guys at? All right, where the cold approach guys at? You guys are like, cold approach works for me, coach. All right, you sitting around here. I had a great funny meme that I was going to put up for it, but I couldn't find it. I don't know where I saved it. But it was a guy coming from the nightclub, a little Edgar, you know, with the Caesar and the nightclub shirt. And he coming down the stairs, and they had the statistics. Damn, I wish I could find it. And it was like, how many girls approached? So many, oh, I would get that. I would get her. I would hit that. So many, you know, hey, ma'am, hey, miss. So many, what's your name? Do you come here often? It was like a stat. And then at the bottom, 0 girls fucked. How many girls you smashed at the end of the night? 0. How many phone numbers you got? Because dudes like to jump up on the internet and talk about all the girls they almost fucked. Like, this is some weird behavior of men. Oh, man, I was talking to this girl, and, man, and we was talking good. We was talking for several days. And then all of a sudden, you know, I was going to smash. I almost smashed her. And I'm like, I almost smashed. I wish I could find that video because it would have been set up perfectly. All right. Let me see here. Let me see if I can pull it up. Oh, okay, here we go right here. Oh, okay. This isn't the one I this is the one. Yeah, this isn't the one I wanted, but I guess they have several videos related to this nightclub stats. Oh, here's the one I was gonna show you. So here you go right here. Ah, I found it. Damn, Google don't fucking play, bruh. These searches just don't play. So end up finding it. All right, so here we go right here. Let's play the video. End of the night stats. Eye contacts made 103. Weather apps open 23. She'd get it 89. Girls who got it 0. All right. What about the I got the phone number? I'ma call her. What about that? And look at all these holes in the back. Girls who got it. How many girls you actually smashed? 0. Coach, I cold approach all the time. I get numbers all the time. How many you smashed? 0. Yep. How many you got side hugs from? How many drinks you bought? How many fake numbers you got? At the end of the day, it's a numbers game. Zip. You stood in the corner holding and nursing 1 drink. Talking about cold approach works for me. All right. And you stayed with Nan at the end of the day. But there's a series of guys saying why they don't cold approach. You hear a lot of women saying men don't approach us. Men don't approach us. You're hearing this a lot. So we're going to break this down. We're going to start with the guys that say why they don't approach. Then we're going to give you videos of men and women approaching. All right, women approaching as well. On Rachel Rizz, let's share the video right here. It says right here, he says he doesn't see the point in approaching women anymore. It seems like a lot of modern men agree. Okay, here we go.
I don't see the point of approaching women or bagging women. There's no point unless you know. The only way you get her is if you already know she's into you.
So what if you're out somewhere and you find an attractive woman? You're not going to go up to her?
There's no point.
Why?
Because they choose. There's absolutely no point of, what do you mean how?
But how do you know you're not chosen if you don't go up to her?
You don't have to go up to her. When a woman wants what she wants, she shows you that she wants it.
Not all women do that.
All y'all looking at the camera, lie and say y'all don't. These women listen, there's dudes that don't got to do nothing but breathe. Hey, I think you're so handsome. I think you're this. Women will come up to them. I used to be one of those guys.
See?
And then
Which one were you? Come on now, which one were you? The one that women used to come up to you?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yo.
She ain't buying it. Look at her. She like, yeah, nigga, yeah.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, and this woman was fine back when she was in high school, Puerto Rican chick. All right, but not so much anymore. All right, yeah, this guy's saying I used to be, because what happens is guys think guys always. If I say I don't cold approach, you think I've never cold approached, right? Which isn't true. If I say I go to the JUCO, you think I always go to the JUCO. I've always done it, which isn't true. Like I said, I reprogrammed myself. At some particular point, I saw failure. I was like, this is just a waste of time. And most people eventually will see it. And so he was like, dude, I used to be one of those guys. You didn't do much. And then the girl went out, got all of this ruckus, and still came over and you smashed. And you didn't even go to the club. When you're at the JUCO, the girls come to you before they go out. All right, before they go out, they get worn out by CGA. All right, like this. All right, and then they be like, "Oh, you want to come out with us? We going out tonight, me and my friends." I'd be like, "No, I'm good." She'd be like, "All right, I'm gonna head on out." All right, and then you at the club, and I showed this over on Locals. Girls that do this, and they send me the video of them at the club with thirsty niggas in the background, and I'm like. Right? So at some particular point, you realize it's a gigantic waste of time. And he's trying to say that, but he's not clearly indicating that. He's trying to say the girls want you, they'll come to you, which a lot of guys will misconstrue. Girls ain't just going to come up to you. Well, he's talking about some sort of signal, the way they address you. We're going to see this later. We're going to see this later. If they really, really want you, they will make it known. They may not come up to you, though. All right, so let me see if I can play the rest of this video in the next video.
You said, I don't see the point of approaching women or bagging women. There's no point unless you know. The only way you get her.
All right, we already heard that part. Here's another guy.
Women need to be more approachable. If you're a woman and you wondering why men don't approach women no more, it's because a lot of women either realize it and don't care, or they don't realize that they have very strong closed energy. What I mean by that is a lot of you have a resting bitch face. A lot of you look very unfriendly and unwelcoming and unapproachable because you look really mean. And a lot of men just want mutual interest. They just don't want to approach women that just don't look friendly.
All right, and so these, I tried to show two guys that look more, I would say, young and culture-ish. You know what I mean? Instead of showing two incels, I'm pretty sure they'll call this guy gay, right? Because you don't want to approach. But yeah, a lot of guys are seeing that at some particular point, it's a waste because they already have their defenses up. All right, so you go to a nightclub, these women are already like, they're already ready to go. First of all, they're insecure about dressing half naked, all right, and wearing war paint. They're kind of insecure about themselves, all right? And they already know niggas are going to be thirsty. So they're already got their defenses up, and that's what he's talking about. Their defenses already up in most cases where you're in a situation where you're socializing. The defenses are going to be up. All right, I know what this is. If you catch them off guard, grocery store, she just bagging groceries, all right, you caught her off guard. But in situations where people are already dressed up, she either already knows, she already has someone, or her defenses are up. So he's like, what's the point? What's the point?
Why would a man want to risk a negative encounter or approaching a woman that's going to be like, "Ew, get out my face," or, you know, make you feel like you're harassing them? Like, men don't want to deal with that. Like, men just want to approach women that are nice and, like, friendly and welcoming. And most women, you know, they give off a face and an energy that's just not welcoming and friendly and nice. So if you want men to approach you, you know, women need to be.
And by the way, I mean, he's right. But, you know, a lot of guys will say you don't have to worry about that. Have confidence. Who cares if he shoots you down? And that's true. But guys don't want a negative encounter. It's not like you want to sign up for that. Now, also with this, I talked about the resting bitch face last week, how women don't realize their bitch face is resting, how they don't realize they're unapproachable. So people don't generally realize the energy that they're giving off, which is negative. Like, people still think they can just talk all out in the open on their cell phone, and they don't have any situational awareness that that's rude. Like, why would you do that? Get some headphones, go outside. There's people that will have the whole conversation. How about old people with that old loud ass ring on their phone? And they get the phone, they're on the airplane, bring, and they get the phone after the 5th ring because their hearing aid ain't it. All right, Herb, get your phone, bring, and they get their phone and they look at it, bring. Then they got to figure out how to turn it off. People have no situational awareness. People don't realize that they're the asshole in the crowd. People don't realize, oh shit, let me turn my phone down. Let me turn it down. People don't realize that they're the asshole in the crowd. Some people don't realize that they give off bad energy and they wonder why people don't approach. Now, the whole approach thing is that women want men to approach. We're going to break down why men know that that's a psyops. Okay, so we're going to play a video right here of a woman describing a situation with a dating coach of men approaching, getting the numbers. I got her number, ass niggy. All right, I got her numbers. It works for me. But what happened? Okay, right here, here's a dating coach. I'm not going to say his name.
You ever gotten a text from a guy and you didn't respond?
Yes. Oh, for sure. A couple weeks ago, I met a guy on the street. He complimented my shoes. He thought I was attractive. He was like, do you want to go on a date sometime? I felt like stuck in the situation. I was like, honestly, like maybe I would go on a date with him.
Yeah.
And he texted me and it was really sweet. It was a good text too. He was like, do you want to go get coffee sometime? And I didn't reply because I realized I really wasn't that interested.
Yeah.
And it really wasn't anything against him at all.
Yeah.
I just didn't feel like the vibe was there.
Yeah.
He did text me a second time, which is fine. It wasn't anything crazy.
Yeah.
He was just like, hey, like I'm stubborn. You know, I just want to try again.
Oh, so it was always polite.
Yes,
My
very
second
polite,
text
very
is,
polite.
I can't believe you didn't.
No,
respond.
that's bad.
No,
Don't do that.
I'm kidding. I'm joking.
No, I don't know him, but I still have respect for him. It's fine.
All right, NYU skeezers right here. Definitely some NYU skeezers. All right, and her family paid for her old body to get done, the one in the middle. All right, but as you can see here, this is a situation where even when you got the number, and she said, well, I kind of felt, I don't remember the word she used. I felt cornered in. I felt like, you know, I guess I'll give him the number. I felt like I was in a situation where I had to give it to him. He wasn't being an asshole. He was somewhat nice. And let me see if I could get the exact words she said. Here we go.
Have you ever gotten a text from a guy and you didn't respond?
Yes. Oh, for sure. A couple weeks ago, I met.
By the way, he asked the question and they all in the affirmative. Have you ever given a guy the number and they text you and you didn't respond? Oh, for sure. Now, this is why guys aren't approaching women. It's a psyops that women are crying to get approached because they want the ego to reject your goofy ass. If they don't get the opportunity to reject you, they feel powerless. They feel like, why ain't nobody coming after me? So if they get you guys to agree, okay, we're going to start approaching again because they want to be approached, you're going to get that 97% rejection rate back. And now they can come up here and then it's a psyops. They can basically say, these guys starving, they thirsty, they're harassing, they're creepy. Oh, for sure. Oh, I gave him the number. I ghosted his ass. They got the attention. They got the confirmation, the affirmation, they got the validation, the free validation, and they're good. Now they get to see and show all of their friends all the double and triple texting you're doing, all the simping and this type of thing. So don't believe that they're asking you to approach. Now, for the people who use this as a strategy, I'm not saying to stop use it. But what we're saying is these are the repercussions, because what you're doing is you're whole inflating them. Wholeflation. Now they're up there. Look at her. Look how good she feels right now. Oh, yeah. Oh, all the time. Yeah, guys text me and I'll just ghost they ass. Look at her. She glowing now. She can't wait to tell this fucking story. Oh, hell yeah. I got story after story. Tell me. Oh, there was this one handsome rich guy. He played for the New York Knicks. Here it comes. And I just ghosted his monkey ass. Look at her. She shining. Let me tell you.
Met a guy on the street. He complimented my shoes. He thought I was attractive. He was like, do you want to go on a date sometime? I felt like stuck in the situation. I was like, honestly, like maybe.
There it is. I felt stuck in the situation. There's the other girl hitting the vape pen like a skeezer. All right. I felt stuck in the situation. Bruh. I've been telling you all the time, man. That's kind of how let me get out of the situation. And then you'll be out here, man. I had 5 numbers. I had these. You're only going to hit 2 out of 100. Tops. I felt stuck in the situation. I was a victim. I mean, like, well, I didn't know what. He complimented my shoes. I felt he was nice. I was stuck in the situation, I guess. I'll give you the number. I just won't answer him. I mean, it's a cold world.
I would go on a date with him.
Yeah.
And he texted me, and it was really sweet. It was a good text, too. He was like, do you want to go get coffee sometime? And I didn't reply because I realized I really wasn't that interested.
Yeah. And I wasn't really that interested in. And the guys are commenting about all of them are dressed in underwear. All right, just so we know and are clear. I know these women are going to defend it. The hoes and skeezers are going to offend it. They all have lingerie on. These are all camisoles. I mean, these are all shortened up camisoles. These are all draws. They're wearing draws outside. I know it's hot. Maybe they got tank tops, but they're wearing underwear outside. Designer underwear. All right, but just so we can see it. So we can see what world we live in. Then when we're not impressed by this shit and we just go by and glance and we don't even glance at them, they wonder why these guys ain't approaching no more. All right, so let's get back to this part right here. So now that we got that going on, another thing about the cold approach is that most of these guys, as they'll start off high. Then you'll see them dramatically dip in the quality of the woman they're approaching. All right, so this is one thing that they won't admit. Oh, it's confidence. But they'll start off high, and as they face rejection, they will go lower and lower and lower. They'll start dumpster diving, and then they'll start getting success. It's kind of like getting an easy layup. You're missing a couple of threes. Let me get an easy layup. Let me get something on the inside. Let me hit a mid-range jumper or a floater. All right, let me get my rhythm. Now I can go back outside and step out. But what they'll do is they'll start high and dip low. And then they'll claim success. And then I come, hold up for a second. Are we claiming success on this? All right, let's be real. And so we have this guy that has a video that we need to add to accompany this to see this play out. This guy says, thank God for what?
God for hideous girls. Cause I don't have to put in work. All I gotta do is smile and they'll have my child. I won't help her raise it. Thank God.
All right, so thank God for hideous girls. And I don't have to put in work. I just have to smile, cold approach, and then I got the number. All right, just like that.
Gotcha, bitch.
Because niggas like low quality women. This is how they pad their stats. All right.
God for hideous girls. Cause I don't have to put in work.
Yeah, putting in work. Niggas don't want to work. All right. Let's go for the hideous girls. So over time, you'll see them dumpster diving. All right. I showed you 2 dating coaches and I went live through their pickup. And as you can see, they start dumpster diving. By the end, they get a little bit of confidence. So let's go on to here. So then we start qualifying ragged women as good women. All right. Aunties, meth addicts, fat women. Okay. Then you start telling me, I'll take her. That's good. A win's a win. Punani is punani. And then I'm like, nah, bruh. No, that's not telling me you're doing well. That tells me you're dumpster diving. So let's start with this one on Rate Your Rizz. Rate their Rizz. We have an Aunty in Walmart. I mean, how much lower can you get? And we have a Rizz guy. All right, so let's see him run his Rizz on this Aunty with a mustache.
What they call you, sweet potato pie? What they call you, sweet potato pie?
Why do you say that?
It's your hair and everything about you.
You're so sweet.
Yeah. What's your name? How? 30. Well, I've been there and done that.
No.
How old do you think I am?
Tell truth, down toes.
I'm handsome. That's all. Handsome?
How old are you handsome?
How old do I look?
You want the truth?
Yeah. Somewhere around there. A little bit older.
My kids are older than you.
It's okay.
All right, so she feeling good. As you can see, this body is far beat down. All right, this is on the dumpster side. And this is not thick. This thing is gone. All right, there's nothing. You're going to see under there, and it's going to look terrible. All right, nothing's going to be in place. If she takes her panties off, that stomach's going to fall forward. Everybody sees this. Dimples in the booty is going to look terrible. All right, she's a nice-looking woman in the face, but she's older and, yeah, wig, yeah. But, you know, she feels like a cute little girl because this 25-year-old man approached her, and this is going to be the story of her fucking life, right? Just like these girls. Oh, I was in Walmart, and this young 25-year-old guy approached me, and I told him, no, you could be my son's age. My son's older, and she feels all flirty, and then she goes and tells everybody in the world about the 25-year-old guy that cold approached her, right? You see, that's wholeflation. Wholeflation. Okay, but she still want to smash, though. I turned them down. I gave him the number, but I turned them down.
You're handsome on Facebook.
You ain't got a Facebook or nothing we can maybe send each other memes?
You serious?
I need that.
I'm too old for you.
I need you in my life.
What's your name?
TJ. Let's start off with.
And he gonna smash the shit out of that. He gonna tear that up. And she go to, look at this earrings. The bigger the hoop, the bigger the hoe. He gonna tear this up. He gonna clap them cheeks and them soggy ass woggies. Look at them saggy waggies there. And look at her smiling right here. She feeling good. Rate his Rizz on this Aunty Granny.
The Facebook, and then we'll go from there.
What's your first name?
TJ.
No, what's your first name?
TJ.
Terrence.
I'll tell you whenever we get to the number. All right?
Cool. You take care.
You too, all right? I'm going to hit you. What they call you, sweet potato pie?
All right, so yeah, rate his Rizz. Like, look at that right there. Take a look.
Oh, the humanity.
Woof. Hey, man, we got to get it somehow. We got to get it somehow. Okay, but take a look at this. I mean, she don't even have her eyebrows painted on all the way. All right, her eyes look crossed. She looks certainly like something from a zoo exhibit. All right, but that's neither here nor there. Rate his Rizz. It's easy, coach. That's how I do it all the time. It works. Guys, if we were qualifying that as a cold approach, I would do that all day long. It would be layups. All right, if we're rizzing up aunties and grannies and counting it, layups. I would do that. We're talking about attractive women. All right, what do we got here? We have Rachel Rizz. All right, give me 1 second here. Again, low-hanging fruit. We have Rachel Rizz, Savannah, Georgia edition. We're going to Savannah, Georgia on Rachel Rizz. You can see the young lady right here. There she is right there. Looks like definitely she's down on her luck. And we have another Rizzilla guy in glasses. Here we go.
Shit. You from Savannah?
Huh?
You from Savannah?
Am I?
Yeah, you beautiful as hell.
Thank you.
What?
I'm not from Savannah.
Where you from?
Ohio and California.
Oh my God. What's your name?
Jesus. My name's Kelsey.
I'm James.
James?
Yeah, I felt your vibes. What? You got like a number or something? Like,
I haven't had a phone in 2 months, but we can hang right now.
we can hang. Where you trying to go?
I'm just gonna get some coffee.
You want to get some coffee? But let's get some coffee.
Oh yeah.
Good. Oh shit.
Oh my God. See, this is what I'm talking about. Rachel Rizz, this ninja, she literally got the cardboard in her Mickey Ficky hand. She got the panhandling, bruh. She coked out, cracked out, don't have a phone in the last 2 months. She didn't hit the lottery. You about to smash. This punani has not been washed out. She got lice in her hair. I mean, this woman ain't took a shower, but niggas gonna be like, hey, man, I got one. It's a numbers game. And she going, and she can't even believe her luck.
You from Savannah?
Huh?
You from Savannah?
Not too fast. All right, she already physical contact already. All right, she already grabbing his hand. And listen to his response right here.
Am I?
Yeah, you beautiful as hell.
You beautiful as hell. See, niggas, I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, it's the niggas, man.
The real problem is niggerism. That's the real problem.
Look at her. I mean, she ain't got no makeup on. You can tell she been outside. She weather beaten. She gone. She psycho. She psycho. You're beautiful.
Thank you.
What?
I'm not from Savannah.
Where you from?
He said, what? He like, I can't believe my luck. Yes, you can't believe your luck. Just wait till you get your STD check, bro.
Ohio and California.
Oh my God. What's your name?
Jesus. My name's
She's like,
Kelsey.
Jesus, my name's Kelsey.
I'm James.
James?
Yeah, I felt your vibes. What?
I felt your vibes. What? See? See? This is when dudes say it works for me, coach. This is what I think of when you say it works for me. Because you have no awareness, situational awareness in real time that you dumpster diving. All right, this is what I think of. Show me the evidence. All right, show me the person who it worked on. Okay, come on, bro. Because this dude, I felt your vibes. This woman, if you have sex with her, bro, you ain't never letting her go. All right, she ain't never letting you go. She gonna be attached to you.
You got like a number or something? Like,
Haven't had a phone in 2 months, but we can hang right now.
We can hang right now. She going in and hugging him.
we can hang. Where you trying to go?
I was gonna get some coffee.
She already wrapped up in his arms. God damn, brothers, you bitches, man. Goodness, wait, where's my sound?
To wrap you in my warm embrace.
Hey, you can't smell that. You can't smell her armpits. You can't smell that she smells like exhaust outside. Right. Faces of meth. God dang. It works for me, coach. All right, that's what it sounds like to me. All right, we got more Rachel Rizz here. We're going to, I'm going to say Portland, Oregon. It says how to kiss her after 3 minutes of meeting her. These are Rizz pages. These are pages where these guys put on their meta glasses and they go out and Rizz girls. All right, so we're going to go with this one right here. Here we go. Play the video.
Kiss?
Okay.
Oh.
All right. I'll see you.
Jesus.
Wait, excuse me. I just want to say, you look like the what is it? The Legally Blonde girl. I don't know her name, but I think it's Reese Witherspoon.
Oh, that's so nice.
Yeah.
For her.
No, for you.
Sure.
Yeah.
She's stupid.
Oh. I mean, I think she's kind of cute. That's why.
Yeah,
Okay.
she's cute.
I mean, she like looks good looking.
Yeah,
you know?
I guess.
You look good looking.
I guess.
I guess you're just not
Thank
taking
you.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, where are you trying to go with this?
No, I'm just saying. Like,
Oh.
what's your name?
Brotha.
Nice.
All right, so again, as you can see, he tried to come with a compliment. She's already defensive, all right? So, like this guy was saying, they're already defensive, all right? So her defenses is up, and she a hag. She raggedy. Like, the whole flation is crazy. And as we showed, that she's going to be like, oh, these guys approach me. He said I look like Reese Witherspoon. She going to eat that up. This woman said it. Oh, he complimented me on my shoes and my dress, and she was feeling all beautiful. She believes that he's not approaching other girls like this. Oh, he just found me the most beautiful. So the whole flation is off the charts. And she came with attitude. Reese Witherspoon. Okay, so let's continue here.
Brona?
Brenna.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
What are you up
What's your
to? Got a little prison
Okay,
there?
that's so much easier than like what I was thinking.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's a cool
Whoa,
name.
whoa.
This is water.
Oh, fuck. Oh, so there, look, good job. Yeah.
So she broke. She walking around drinking water like she bought something with her fucking, whatever, her, yeah.
There you go. Here, we're gonna do a cool handshake. I know, yeah. I used to drink a lot, so I feel you. Like, I used to be an alcoholic.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it
Do
literally-
you rave or something?
I used to, not
Yeah,
anymore.
I could tell by the whole like.
No, I'm
thing.
totally fucking lying. I've never gone to a rave.
Okay,
no, I'm totally
word.
lying.
You're
Yeah.
lying.
Yeah,
You've
I've never been to a
rave.
rave.
You never went to.
I
a
want to
rave.
go to a rave. Can you take
Okay.
me to a rave?
I can't take you to a rave.
We'd
Maybe
be-
in Colorado.
We would do like a bunch of acid together and just have
No.
like no.
You could do the acid.
I'll do that.
I don't do acid.
You don't do acid. I love acid.
I stopped acid.
Not a surprise. So this is not a surprise. This person is in rehab. All right. So she tried to act like she don't do drugs. And of course, I stopped doing acid. Not a surprise. Also, coca, 2C, meth, all right, indica, you name it, down the line. Alcohol, I can see by your teeth that you did do it. All right, but she trying to come off, well, I don't do any of that. I don't go to raves. I don't do drugs. Of course you stopped doing it. I can tell. And she zooted. Look, her eyes closed already. Crack. All right, you name it. She done it. All by 24. Jesus Christ. All right, this is crazy right here. No, you do the acid.
You could do the acid.
I'll do that.
I don't do acid.
You don't do acid? I love acid.
I stopped acid.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
You-
And you're,
okay.
yeah, you're over here.
Well,
That's
you're
all she
cute.
stopped.
Okay.
My hands are wet. I'm so sorry
It's all
for
good.
the like little like drops.
You're fine. Can I get a kiss?
A kiss?
Yeah, here.
But I just met you. I'll give you a hug.
Okay, but like a quick kiss. Like,
A quick kiss?
Oh my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
Rate his Rizz, y'all. Rate his Rizz. It works for me, coach. I do it all the time. This is what he just macked off on right here. Coach, man, you just got to have a crispy mouthpiece. You just had a mouthpiece crispy. He went in for a kiss on I used to do acid. Right there. That's he. Oh, I fucking fucked it up. All right, here we go right here. All right, there it is right there. That's who he just kissed. Stranger on the street, on the lips. That's somebody's daughter right here, bruh. That was some tongue in there, bruh.
Okay. All right.
That was Jesus. I'm telling you, man, not even on my worst day down bad. Like, God dang, bruh. All right, so anyway, next one here, Rachel Rizz. We're going to, damn, did I skip one? No, I didn't. We're going to go to the gym, all right? How women are saying, hey, approach us at the gym. You've seen videos of women saying that. Well, this guy decided to approach this girl at the gym, all right? Coach, it works for me. All right, so here we go right here. Let's play the video.
Yeah, right?
Why do you come up to me every single time you see me?
Make conversation.
Does it look like I come to the gym to make conversation? Do you come to the gym to make conversation? Is that your purpose of coming to the gym?
What?
Because for that you should go to a bar.
Nah, but it's both social.
No, it's not. It's not a social hour. Some of us have things to
Trying
do.
to be nice.
You were trying to be nice. You were nice already 3 times to me. I don't need it again. Thank you very much.
Yeah, right?
Why do you come up to me every single time you see me?
All right, well, that I guess, yeah, that didn't work. Damn, shot down. All right, damn. All right, could you be nice? And this is the, let's go back.
Skitty keep pop pop and a pop pop boom.
This is who raising hell. Like, this is why when this guy said, where's this guy? This is why this guy said, bruh, just, it's no point. Yeah, you're going to get 2 and 3, onesie, twosies. But this is who reading you the riot act. So like, this is what's crazy about it. Like, God damn. And gave you hell. This right here. I mean, she ain't bad looking, but this is who you finally was like, I'm going to get up the gumptions. I'm going to get up the gumption to go approach. And she been waiting for your goofy ass to say something. That's why she recorded. Okay. So I'm looking at it as an overall no. It's an overall no. If they come up to you, fine. If they start the conversation with you, fine. If they start touching you on the arm, okay. If they start batting their eyelashes at you, okay, cool. Okay. If they say, let's go get a drink after the gym, all right, got it. All right, but other than this, to be running around here all day, it's just a lose-lose game because now you're in public getting shouted down by a muskrat, right? Like crazy. All right, by the way, I worked in gyms for many years. It's not very successful, all right? It's the only way it works is when most of the time when the women are approaching the guy in the gym.
Huh?
Yeah, right?
Why do you come up to me every single time you see me?
Make conversation.
Does it look like I come to the gym to make conversation? Do you come to the gym to make conversation? Is that your purpose of coming to the gym?
Well,
Because for that you should go to a bar.
but it's both social.
No, it's not. It's not a social hour. Some of us have things to do.
Trying to be nice.
You were trying to be nice. You were nice already 3 times to me. I don't need it again. Thank you very much.
All right, so it sounds like he has come up to her several times, and she's like, we're going to put an end to that shit. Now you got to change gyms, right? Now you got to change gyms. All right, we got Rachel Rizz, Rick Ross edition. All right, Rick Ross, the biggest boss, is back. Shout out to Rick Ross. Ross tries to get a kiss from his new girlfriend, his sugar baby. Apparently, she's an American supermodel. Her name is Jasmine Kendrick. People have called her a man, all right, namely because, number one, she is a tall woman. She's athletically built. And also wears a natural shortcut hair. So people have said or insinuated that it's a man. But apparently, over the weekend, there was a media event, and Rick Ross tried to go in for the kiss. All right? And let's see how that worked out for old Officer Ricky.
3, 2. Come on, let's go.
All she needs. All right, so there it is right there. She's there.
3, 2.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Ooh, way. And you counted it down, officer.
Gotcha, bitch.
God damn. And I love Rick Ross. All right, I listen to your music all the time, man. I'm actually a fan of Rick Ross. But damn.
Gotcha, bitch.
In front of the world, not your sugar baby, rejecting you like this. And look at his face. Sheesh. You should have known what time it was. And mostly this could have been, look how and not the lean back. She leaned back bigger than Terror Squad right here. God.
Come on, let's go.
And look how he holding her. And look how he's smiling. He's like, okay, bitch. And she's sniggling in his face after she done collected tens of thousands of dollars off of you. And then watch his face. Watch his face. Look at the lean back and the hand pushing against the shoulder. Tragic. It doesn't matter how much money you got. When you pick the wrong one, you pick the wrong one. God dang. I mean, pushing back against you. And watch Rick Ross' face. He's trying to talk through his fake teeth. I can't really see what he's saying right now, but see, he tried to talk through his teeth like, you funky ass bitch. All right, he probably said that. You funky bitch, you gonna be gone by next week. All right, you gonna be gone by next week. So he trying to play it off right there. Look at him.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
Sheesh.
All she needs is a ball. 3, 2.
Come on, let's go.
Oh man. Oh wee, Rick, not the boss. Not the boss. All right, but when he said something to her, he like, bitch, you done fucked up, all right? I hope you like them roses and gifts and watches and chains and jewelries you got, because that's the end of it. And let me just say this on this one here. Shout out to the boss, Rick Ross. It can happen to anybody out here. But even when you got a bitch choosing you, even when she choosing on you because you got the money, if she play you like this in public, Man, it's embarrassing, bro. That's embarrassing. Ooh, he counted this shit down. Oh, man. Hey, man, when I told you these women don't care about you, they don't give a fuck about. They don't care about you. They don't give a fuck. They don't care if you Rick Ross, nigga. She gonna go on to the next one. She like, I got the next one. I got a whole bunch of dudes in my DMs. Ready to go. I got Drake in my DMs. All right, so she be like, hey, you just Rick Ross. Forget you in your motherfucking Maybach. All right, your Maybach. That's nice. All the niggas I got is Maybachs. All of them got Maybachs. Okay, but what I'm going to tell you is, one thing that you guys have to understand, that if a woman is doing an appearance or you're taking them out on a date, the restaurant, and you're going somewhere, I will tell you that kissing them is not a good idea. All right. They already have makeup and contour and foundation, liquid foundation and lipstick, lip gloss, pencil, what do they call it? Lip liner. So the likelihood that they're going to go in for a kiss and ruin that is low. As you can see, it's light outside. So they're not even at the main part of the event. So it might not be that she curved him because he is a simp. It is possibly because this is early on in the day. She's already done her hair. She's already done her makeup and done her lip contour. So the worst thing she wants to do is have to go and reapply it. And you're going to taste lip glop and lipstick and pencil lip liner, right? So that's number one. I think that's half of it. And half of it is, she ain't really into him. All right. She ain't really into him like that. And he found out. Gotcha, bitch. All right. He found out. Woo wee. That's a horrible way to find out in public like that. Bro, vet your JUCOs a little bit better. Vet your JUCOs a little bit better. All right. Especially when you're with highly attractive women. And they come in with their face done and their lip and the makeup and their eye. And they come in ready to go and they hop in the car. You're not about to fucking mac and kiss them down. They're going to be like, they're going to give you a peck at best. And yeah, that happens. Good Lord, have mercy. All right, absolutely crazy. And then last one on Rachel Rizz is we got King 6'8", the Great. All right, King 6'8". All right, he has this approach right here from this one.
Why you look like that?
All right, so remember when, okay, I don't know if these are staged at this point, but I mean, very rarely do you see a reaction like that, but it is King 6'8". All right, so all the women are turning heads, all of them. Everybody's looking. Everybody's looking. They all looking. All. This one smoking a cigarette, the blonde, everybody looking. Everybody looking. Even the girl over here, over the shoulder. Everybody's looking.
What's your question?
What's your name first?
King.
King.
Yeah.
Eliza, nice to meet you.
You're gorgeous.
So here.
I like your little fit too.
Thank you.
Okay.
My phone's dead. I'm gonna charge it when I go in there. But you leaving?
Yeah. Have a good night. I'm gonna be out
How long
here.
are you in London for?
I'm gonna be here until I want to leave.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the concert tomorrow. So hit me up.
Okay.
All right.
All right, and they looking in the back still. Oh my Lord. All right, so yeah, bruh. All right, yeah, she ain't looking at me unless I'm holding out at least $1,500 to $2,000. All right. All right, but there she is right there. They're in London. They're in London. They normally don't see him in London, and she already starving right there.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right, he didn't say nothing. So let's go back. This is what this guy said. This is what the previous guy said. All right, for the man who doesn't need nothing, right there.
Is if you already know she's into you.
So what if you're out somewhere and you find an attractive woman? You're not going to go up to her?
There's no point.
Why?
Because they choose.
That's what he said. There's no point. They choose. And even when they see a guy and they're like, I'm the first one to see him. Look at her face. She said, damn. Now, she said, Dom.
Why you look like that?
There you go right there. Now, 99% of us are not getting that. All right, I can tell you, I was probably have never got a woman to do that to me, seeing me in public. All right, so we're not King 6'8". All right, but let's say I did get to her. I probably could get to her with a couple of racks. All right, easily. I could get her with a couple of racks. She'll lay on her back, let me pin them shoulders to the mat, and I'll be done. All right, but she ain't walking in the door like that or out of the door. Rate his Rizz. All right, she ready to go. So even if I had her and I locked her and cuffed her up and got her number and ran some game on her and cold approached her, soon as I go outside, this bitch like this to this nigga. All right? There ain't nothing I can do. You can't negotiate attraction. So even if I got her, that's my girl. All right? And she walk outside and see him just like that. Gone. Got your bitch.
Gotcha, bitch.
Got your bitch. That's Rachel Rizz, man. Yeah, let's get to these super chats. All right. It's crazy, huh? Hey, man, rate his Rizz. Rate her Rizz. She opened her mouth. She opened her mouth. She had the Rizz. All right, let's see here. Shout out to you guys. Thank you for the contributions. We got one more segment in the main event. Shout out to Jamie, says Rachel Rizz had me dying. All right. Rachel Rizz had me dying laughing. All right. Dude's getting success out of somewhere. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. No government name cannot explain why people over 45 complain about the cost of things going up. As a Gen Z, I would assume they understand inflation and have enough money to maintain their lifestyle by that age, unless they screwed up bad earlier in life. They don't. People are idiots. People are idiots. And y'all sound crazy talking about when I went to Vegas 5 years ago. Y'all sound crazy. That's crazy talk. All right, this was the price for this. Now the prices of this. I'm like, this is crazy talk. Okay, I've been an adult for over 30 years. I've seen the prices of everything go up, which means in effect it's going to keep going up. All right, there's never going to be a price day where the prices are the same. I used to go buy soda pop for 25 cents. I used to buy bags of chips, 25 cents. When I was a kid, a child, we had penny candy still. All right, at the corner store. They still had penny candy. All right, and used to go there and used to get Swedish fish and all kind of, jawbreakers and shit like this. But that was like when I was 7 or 8. Like right around that age, 7, 8, when that was phasing out. Used to get an hour laters for 10 cents. Pack an hour laters, 10 cents. So things have gone up. Then when I got to high school, things start going up. Damn, that's 69 cents now. That's 75 cents. That's $1. Okay. Like things start going up. Then when I was, 30 years old, shit was $2. Right? Bags of chips, $2. Soda, $2.75. Like things go up. We know this. So to tell me something is what the price was 5 years ago is you're a total idiot to think it should be the same as this. It's not going to be. I'm like, that's 5 years ago. 5 years is obviously going to change. Obviously, when we went through massive inflation. Well, they should just keep it the same or they go, bruh. It is never, the prices of anything has never been the same as long as I've been alive. Everything's gone up. Now, income was lower back then. The problem is, this is where the problem is. Inflation is far outpacing the people's ability to earn more income. Okay, so what do you have to do? That's a you problem. So what people are doing is that they're thinking that the job should offer them more salary to keep up with the pace of income and price increase. They then blame the corporation for price gouging. Okay, you have control over that. So that means maybe take a second job. Well, we shouldn't have to work too. Okay, shut up. So you're making a choice. Okay? You're making a choice not to outpace the inflation and cost of living. You're making a choice. Well, we shouldn't have to work, and we should work only 4 days a week, and we shouldn't have to take a second job. And I decided to get married, and it's tough to have a second job when you have kids. Those are all your choices. You chose that. You chose to have kids. You chose to buy a house. You chose to get married. You chose to not update your skills. You chose to not have a second job. You chose to not turn your hobby into a motherfucking income. You chose that. You guys realize you're choosing that. You're literally having opportunity to beat it, and you're choosing not to because lazy. You're choosing, well, I don't want to put my face on the internet. I don't want to make a YouTube. Not everybody can start a business. That's a choice. Here's the problem. Inflation is outpacing incomes, right? The corporation is price gouging. So what can you do? Update your skills, transfer, move to a better job, sell your house, move it to an apartment. So no, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I don't want to start a business. Business aren't for everybody. You start making choices and they compound through the years to the point where you can never recover. These are you choices. You see what the corporation's doing, you can't stop them. You see what the industry is doing, you can't stop them. You see what the prices and inflation is doing, you can't stop it or control it. What you can do is stand in the middle of the road and get hit, or jump to the side of the road and come up with a fucking plan. All right, fuck it. I guess I got to do what I got to do. Or you can move. The whole idea of saying price gouging and corporation and inflation and it, shut the fuck up. When I seen your goofy, fat, double chin ass sit up there and do nothing for 10 years, we're just going to wait till the prices come down. And then I'm going to gobble up all the... This is what people are going to do. The market's going to crash and I'm going to gobble up all the houses wholesale. No, you're not. No, you're not. Okay? You're not going to gobble up a goddamn thing. BlackRock going to gobble it up. All right? That's who's going to gobble it up. That's what's going to happen. Now, the only people that don't have a choice in this is the emerging adult Gen Zs. Right? Those people entered into this as an adult. So you guys came into it and then y'all got mollywopped and then got knocked over the head. All right. So, you know, I don't feel sorry for you. All right. But you guys have been brought up with no skills, no sense of reality, of fantasy, and y'all walked in and got y'all head chopped. All right. So y'all walked into a buzzsaw. Gen Z. Okay, so that's where I'm looking at it as, you know, what that response to that chat was, is that people 45, you're Gen X, you don't realize the prices of everything been going up the entire time. Now, sometimes it goes up ridiculously. And sometimes you're getting price gouged. Well, they're price gouging. Okay, how do you control that? I know I can't control that. So what the fuck am I supposed to do about a corporation price gouging us? By the way, most of the reason the corporations are price gouging you is because you tried to outsmart the corporation. I want you to listen to these blue chips. These are the best part of the shows, by the way. I don't even know why people leave the show. I want you to listen to this because somebody brought this up. And they were like, well, these corporations are charging. He said, for instance, airline. And he was agreeing with me, but he said, hey, the airlines are charging you for better seats and baggage. And, you know, you can check in early so you can get an A pass on Southwest. And he said they're nickel and diming you. The corporations, they're gouging and they're taking advantage of the customer and nickel and diming you. And I said, that's not the corporation's fault. The customer literally chose that to try to beat out the prices of the previous structure. So before that, the plane, the what do you call it? The airline would give you a flat rate. The airline will give you a flat rate ticket. That include a bag up to a certain size, a carry-on, a personal item, and it was $4.99 to head to the South Beach. That was the flat rate. But what you did was you went to Southwest and Spirit, the discount flights. And then you went over there to try to beat them. And then you took the $2.99 flight and then with the add-ons. And then you added on this and that. You took you went over there to try to beat them at their own game. Okay. And then you took the C pass and the want to get away pass. You did that. You did that. You decided I'm going to beat them. And then you went to the discount. Now, what are they going to do? They're going to figure out, okay, these people want a discount. They want a discount. We'll give them a discount rate. So they adjusted the ticket at the discount rate. When they found out you was paying for upgrades and paying for sodas and paying for drinks and paying for better seats, and you were paying for what? Pre-board. They had no other choice but to copy that exact same thing. They adapted to what you tried to do to beat them, and they did the same thing. Now, guess what? Now you got to pay for an aisle seat. You got to pay for a window seat. You got to pay to be ahead on the fucking front of the plane, and you get free seats in the back. You got to pay for the extra bag over 50 pounds. You got to pay for the extra carry-on. There's some flights you don't even get a carry-on. No carry-on. Then you can pay for the carry-on. I mean, they fucking you over. But you the customer kind of leaned that way first because another company offered it. And you went over there like, hey, it's cheaper over here. And you went for it. Now, all the other companies said, okay, that's what they want. We're going to give it to them. Now you're mad that they are charging you for bags and premium seats and early boarding times. And you see what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you kind of put them in a situation to offer that. Otherwise, if they kept the flat rate at $4.99, but you could get the $2.99 over here, and by the time you fucking get the add-ons, all right, it's $3.75. What do you want them to do? They got to compete. So they competed against the discount flights. So you chose that. We chose that to try to beat them. And they said, we got something. We going to beat your ass. And they beat us with it. Now, we can't find anybody giving us flat rates. It's hard to find flat rates. Now they even got it to the point where they don't even give you no goddamn sky mileage for it. Now you don't get your mileage for these flights no more. So did they institute that, or did we kind of establish that with the opportunity for competition and lower prices? Or are we going to beat them at their game? I think we brought that on ourselves. Hey, be mad if you want. But you got to take accountability and point the finger. You can't just point the finger at them for creating a scenario. We adapted that. We created that competition. And now that's what they have to offer. Right? Yeah, man. I don't know what to tell you. Shout out to Mr. Sean Rawls. So, it is Shannon Rawls. Mr. Shannon Rawls says, CGA, I need you at the Conclave in Miami next month. Check your DMs and sift me out of the other ones on IG. Possible, but it's September. But possible, depends on the date. In League I Trust, remember, knowing when to walk away is transformative, whether it's a dull party, a stifling job, or a draining relationship. Mastering the art of letting go empowers you to reclaim your time and energy. All right, that's the law of diminishing returns. It will save your life. Knowing when to leave a party, knowing when to break up. Sometimes when you break up, you're like, there was a little bit more on the table that I could have got. I could have got a little bit more sex. I could have got a couple more good experiences. But if you stay a little too long, you get more drama and bullshit. All right, knowing when to cut bait is good. Sometimes you cut bait prematurely. Okay, so you guys got to know the law of diminishing returns. It's rather cut bait early and leave something on the table than to stay too long and then lose it all. Blackjack, you up. All right, you're going to start to go down. All right, but you stay up. Now you stayed too long. Now you crapped out. Or not, you crapped out. Now you out of money. You out of chips. So the law of diminishing returns. I'd rather leave something on the table in a relationship than to squeeze the last bit of blood out of that turnip. Okay? My man said Shannon is a real one. All right, shout out to you. Free agent Niggy says, thank you, coach, for all you do. Just hit dirty 30. I'm single, good credit, no kids, and a baby mama terrorist. You don't have one? Just bossing up and enjoying being a free agent. God bless. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. All dogs go to heaven. Says, what's happening, coach? AKA Mr. I told you so. LOL. Keep doing your thing. We appreciate it. By the way, I think you were in Panama City last week walking in front of the B-dubs behind my hotel. He says, I didn't say anything. He says right here, he says, it looked like you were with a nice piece of Panamanian JUCO. I was. Did you see? I was with 2 women that night. Okay. Yes, that was me. All right. Walking around, I had 2 nice pieces of young junior college Panamanian tail in tow. All right. And it was nasty work going on out there. All right. Shout out to you. And I got sunburned. All right. Excuse me on that one. But that was me. All right. That was me. Swap and spit. Stiliano says, don't want a name drop, but shout out to CHDJ. And he says, and CGA for putting me onto the money mindset, bro. All different walks of life together. Appreciate you, coach. Bossing up. Appreciate that, man. Thanks for joining the money mindset. He said those girls' legs, though, what are wrong? They were too skinny. Right? You don't like skinny legs? All right. Shout out to you. Shout out to our brother, Hustle Every Day. Y'all like cankles, don't y'all? All right. Y'all like cankles. I get it. Y'all like, I get it, man. He's seen some skinny legs. He's like, them legs too skinny. All right, man. Look, them girls was not even 100 pounds. Them girls wasn't even 100 pounds, bro. Like, well, how big they legs gonna be? All right. Y'all niggas loose to cankles and shit. All right. Niggas used to cankles and big old, dinosaur legs and shit. Big tree trunks and big calves and shit like that. Hot dog legs. Niggas is like, what's wrong with her legs? Them girls was 96 pounds a piece. All right, here we go right here. All right, anyway. Hey, man, I have all them big men. Look, I done had all the big women I'll ever need in my life. All right, I'm telling you, man. I done had all the big women. Now, if I get one, it's just, okay. But shout out to the big sisters out there. Not sisters, the big women. The big women. All right. But I like to tie women in a knot and fold them up like origami and shit like this. These niggas be like in these ham beasts. Bitches with fat hanging over the knees. I've been there. Like, listen, I had to reprogram myself. I had to be like, you know what? I deserve better than this. All right. I deserve better. All right, look, let's get to this part of the show. All right, I'm like, let me get some women that actually, that I can move around and toss around and throw around the bed a little bit. Okay, we got It's an Evil World We Live In quickly. Just 2 videos here. Okay, what are we doing here? Where are we at? Let me get the sound effects.
It's an evil world we live in.
Okay, it's an evil world we live in. Shout out to the big women out here. Y'all to me are practice at this point in my life. All right, there ain't nothing I can do with y'all big broads. All right, big draws broads. Y'all just practice. Ain't nothing I'm seeking out. If you just happen to be laying on my bed, fuck it. All right, but other than that, been there, done that. Got the seat. I got the t-shirt. It's the evil world we live in. We have a man or a woman saying that she would like to have children with different men. All right. Apparently, and she's found a boyfriend for this. Let's take it to the video.
I have children with different men, and yes, my boyfriend of 14 years is totally fine with that. Monogamy was created to ensure that a man's property went only to his biological children. But once upon a time, it didn't really matter who the father was. Everyone in the village helped raise all the kids. In Brazil, among the Bari people, every man a woman sleeps with shares responsibility for the children she has afterwards. One reason I want children with multiple partners is because I want 6 kids.
I want 1.
I think being an only child can feel lonely. Plus, it's important for me to have at least one black child. And I want to foster kids too.
I don't want to foster.
And there's no reason for us to compromise our family goals. We plan to live next to each other so our child can be close to him. But we plan on no longer living together so we can also have our autonomy. I want to have...
Man, this can't be real, bruh. Is this real? This don't even seem real at all. But this is where we are in today's world.
It's an evil world we live in.
Feminism is fantastic. All right, this is crazy. But, you know, you also have men, non-competing, weak. All right, he just wants a piece of ass. All right, just give me ass when you can give me some. That's where he's at.
Children with different men. And yes, my boyfriend of 14 years is totally fine with that.
Yep, there he is right there. There he is. And he looks the part. Yeah. He looks every bit of the part of that. What do they call these guys? Hipsters? He looks every bit of the part. This guy, there's no way this is real. Okay, but hey, okay.
And that's you.
Monogamy was created to ensure that a man's property went only to his biological children. But once upon a time, it didn't really matter who the father was. Everyone in the village helped raise all the kids.
Wow.
In Brazil, among the Bari people,
They're always taking some people in the middle of the, yeah.
every man a woman sleeps with shares responsibility for the children she has afterwards.
Wow. Hey, Brazilian berry people, is this true? Where is this, in the Amazonian forest?
One reason I want children with multiple partners is because I want 6 kids.
I want one.
There it is. Right there. My marriage works, coach. I don't know what you're talking about. My girl loves me for me. All right. You need to find a better girl. You need to find a girl that rocks with you right here. Okay. This looks like a podcaster, I know. All right, but that's neither here nor there.
I think being an only child can feel lonely. Plus, it's important for me to have at least one black child. And I want to foster kids too.
I don't want to foster.
And so that means a black guy's going to dick her down. Hey, man, look, it is what it is. I don't know if that's real. I can't say it, but hey, y'all do what y'all want to do out here.
It's an evil world we live in.
Just don't mess with me. We got the next one right here before the main event. We have, this story out here is gut-wrenching right here. Georgia woman forgives her husband's killer in the courtroom and hugs him. All right, there you go. Let's see the picture. So you see Hal here. He's pictured on the left. That's the husband. He's deleted. You're going to see the guy in the gray suit. He's the killer. And there's the husband's wife, the deceased husband's wife, hugging his killer. Wow. In a remarkable display of forgiveness, Regina Johnson, a Georgia widow, embraces Joseph Tillman, the man convicted of killing her husband. Chuck Johnson, in a DUI-related hit-or-run. It says the emotional moment occurred as Tillman was sentenced to 20 years in prison, with the sentence suspended if he completes a 2-year inpatient rehab program. Regina and Chuck Johnson were married for 50 years before his tragic death in March. Despite the devastating loss, Regina chose to forgive Tillman, telling him, "I forgive you and God loves you." Tillman, visibly moved, responded, I'm so sorry. The judge, noting the rarity of such an act, said, "I don't think I've ever seen a wife of a victim hug the defendant where they killed somebody." So even the judge is perplexed. All right, so let's play the video here. Okay.
Embraced Joseph Tillman. He is the man who killed her husband in a hit and run. She told him she forgives him and that God loves him. Even the judge said he had never seen anything like it.
Joey doesn't know yet how much God loves him. Joey needs healing of things in his past, as we all do. That is our heart and prayer.
Tillman pleaded guilty to charges including homicide by vehicle, DUI, and reckless driving.
Look at that.
It's an evil world we live in.
Man, she like, you did me a favor, bruh. You did me a favor. I've been ready to leave Chuck goofy ass. Life insurance kicked in. Life is gravy. You don't realize how good of a damn life you've given me. I no longer have to listen to Chunk Funky ass. I can come and go as I please. You can come over here and knock the cobwebs off of this peace leave. She like, thank the Lord. And here you go, 50 years, guys. You stayed with her nagging ass. You ain't fucked her in 25 years. And you at the Undertaker, and she hugging your killer. She hugging your killer. You dead. You hoping she don't remarry. Man, these women move on fast. You think they loyal to you, bruh? 50 years down the drain. Like, this is what you don't want to find out when you dead. Your wife hugging your killer. Wow. Yep, she got the house, the pension, she got the life insurance, she living gravy, she got whatever was in the bank account. No contesto. Overnight. She like, I've been waiting for this shit. Sheesh. Man, this is a cold, evil world right here. This ain't about forgiveness.
It's an evil world we live in.
This ain't about forgiveness. She did him a solid.
He was sentenced to 20 years with prison time suspended.
She rubbing the back of his head. Oh.
If he completes a 2-year inpatient rehab program. The Johnsons were married for 50 years. Gina Johnson embraced Joseph Tillman.
Shit.
He is the man who killed her husband in a hit and run. She told him she forgives him and that God loves him. Even the judge said he had never seen anything like it.
Ever.
Joey doesn't know yet how much God loves him.
She just, look at smiling and shit. Oh my goodness, man. Yo.
Oh, that's nasty.
Just look at that, bruh. Smiling. She looked like the, never mind. Cold world. Not a tear in sight. No venge, no revenge, nothing. The Lord ain't this good.
Joey needs healing of things in his past, as we all do. That is our heart and prayer.
Tillman pleaded guilty to charges including homicide.
Yeah, right there.
To wrap you in my warm embrace, and I make it last forever,
Yes,
babe.
Grandma.
I catch a glimpse of heaven when you let me wrap you in.
It's an evil world we live in.
Man, she like, come get you some granny punani. All right, anyway, man, shout out to you. We got the main event just around the corner. I got to stretch my legs just a little bit and prepare for this main event. It's going to be a quick main event, and we'll do the super chats. Do me a favor. Just give me the likes. Don't pass the scroll. Mugga, 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 mullo.
The Money Mindset 2025. Join us if you are looking to elevate your mindset to the next level and get your financial information and game back to where it needs to be. This is the blue chip mindset on steroids. We have 80 plus episodes from the last 2 years that you missed available via playback. You can get all of those episodes. Also, every live stream on Sunday night with all of our great contributors with subjects, cryptocurrency, investment, money 101, money 201. Also, if you're looking to become a social media content creator, this is the group for you. 2 times a month, we give you content creator information about how much money you can make via content creation. What are the most popular forms of content creation coming forward in the next few years, and how you can capitalize on an opportunity to be a content creator. Join patreon.com/Coach Greg Adams to find the Money Mindset link. Let's get our blue chip mindset on. The window is still open.
Hear me? Can you hear me? Let's go. Holla if you hear me. Let's do it. The main event. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right, the main event. We got Halle Berry. All right, Halle Berry on the main event here. She's going feral over the internet. Do I have it? Oh, no, that's not it. That was from last week. All right, that's crazy. Oh, okay. Main event. That's what it should say right there. All right, I don't even know why. Where's it? Okay. I don't know why it didn't even type right there. So I guess we'll do it live. Am I able to do it live? All right, Halle Berry, X Speaks. X Speaks. We'll do it live. God dang it. My assistant didn't set me up that well. All right, there we go right here. Halle Berry, X Speaks, and he dodges a bullet. For people who didn't follow this particular story here, David Justice is his name. That is the ex-husband of Halle Berry, and we'll go ahead and show you there. I have a picture of Halle Berry and David Justice, one with her feet out. Okay, for those who don't remember during this time, you young people don't remember that David Justice was a thing at this particular point. He played for the Atlanta Braves, and at this time, the Atlanta Braves was a good baseball team. They started becoming good and started appearing in World Series and started losing them expeditiously like the Buffalo Bills. All right, but he was a talented outfielder and a power hitter at the time. And at the time that they married, Halle Berry was an up-and-coming actress. An up-and-coming actress. She wasn't the actress that we know her in now, right? As we know her now. She's an Academy Award winner. She's famous. She's worldwide. She's an icon today. At the time, she was up-and-coming. She had appeared in some movies, but she wasn't who we thought she was at that particular point. She has still been getting her hands put on the hips by Wesley Snipes. All right, right there. All right, but that's David Justice. At the time, he was a millionaire baseball player. So in today, when we frame it, Halle Berry has more status than David Justice. David Justice at the time had a little bit more status than Halle Berry. All right, anybody disagree with that? All right, anybody disagree with that? Let me know. And you only can disagree if you were there at the time. Don't disagree if you're a young person under 30, right? You're under 30, you're not going to understand. Maybe 35, you're not going to understand. So this was the time where David Justice status was slightly ahead of Halle Berry. Okay, this is why this is going to be important when you hear what he asks. But this is the truth. She was an actress. She was known, but she wasn't the actress that we know her of today. Okay, so David Justice was ahead of status and money, way ahead than Halle Berry at this time. Okay, so with that being said, there was some information that came out where he did an interview apparently with Becky with the good hair, Matt Barnes, as Kwame Brown calls him. David Justice is the first ex-husband of Halle Berry. That's him now, and he looks like he's a Cuban cigar maker. All right, there he is right there. Two light-skinned niggies. All right, David Justice is there with the fedora. Okay, so let's see what David Justice has to say about Halle Berry.
We never had any major issues like that. It's just that because I was young, and had only been in, honestly, one real relationship before her. My knowledge and my understanding, my wisdom around relationships just wasn't vast. So I'm looking at my mom, and I'm a Midwest guy. So in my mind, I'm thinking a wife at that time should cook, clean,
traditional,
and then I'm thinking, okay, if we have kids, is this the woman I want to have kids with and build a family with? And at that time, as a young guy, she don't cook, don't clean, don't really seem like motherly. And then we start having issues.
All right, so that is the clip. I wish I did have the longer clip of this one. I don't. All right, I probably would get more value from the longer clip, but this is the clip that is going viral. And they cut it off at a point where I think he was going to add a little bit more value to the statement. This was in the 1990s. I would probably just guessing 1993, 94 seems about where this was at. All right, when the Braves started winning and it seems about 1993-ish. Now, again, he has more status. He said he has less relationship experience. He probably fucked around with a lot of girls when he was in double and single A baseball. In AAA baseball, he was messing with a lot of road rats and a lot of, whores and skeezers. Then he got status. Then he was able to get, which at this point was an attractive woman, one of the most up-and-coming attractive young women in the industry, especially for black women. She was probably overwhelmingly doing black movies at the time. Strictly Business comes to mind. Jungle Fever comes to mind. Boomerang comes to mind. At this point, she's only doing black movies. She played a bum in one of the movies, which I think was it Jungle Fever? Where she was a bum. All right, she was literally a homeless woman, all right, in one movie, all right, one of her breakout roles. In another movie, she was with Tommy Davis in Strictly Business. So she wasn't doing Academy Award-winning films at this point. David Justice was way ahead in status. So he's like, if I marry you, it was Jungle Fever. What did I say? I can't remember what I said. But it was Jungle Fever. Okay, so yeah, she's a bum in Jungle Fever. That was her first role. So she's doing low budget, black oriented movies. She's kind of like a black, she was like, I can't even think of a woman's name. She's like Sally Richardson. She's like a ghetto superstar. She's a ghetto superstar. She eventually broke out from that. Congratulations from that. No hate. She eventually had to get the Academy Award by getting her back blown out by Billy Bob Thornton, a white guy. So yeah, it seems like it's crazy for him to say she should have been cooking and cleaning and motherly, but he's trying to have kids. He's trying to have kids and a family. He's a young baseball player. Most of these baseball players are getting married to have kids and family. Then he found out she can't cook or clean or be motherly. Then he said we started having these problems. He was like, I gotta go. Now, he probably was cheating on her. I don't know why they really broke up, but we're going to dive deep into it and look at it. Now, in my estimation, she has several children, but of the children she does have, I have seen her not being that good of a parent to one of the kids. Let me see here. All right. She doesn't seem like she's all there. Like the elevator goes up all the way to the top floor. I think she's somewhat cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. That's just my opinion. All right. I don't know that to be sure. All right. Let me see if I can pull this up. But this is her with a very controversial post during COVID of her with one of her children, her son, dressing in high heels. And this went feral during COVID. And it brought people, this brings to mind that, yeah, I mean, maybe he saw something and dodged a fucking bullet. All right. He was like, yo, okay, hell no. Like David Justice probably wouldn't want his son walking around in high heels and shit like this. And you got to remember, by this time, she's an older mother. She wasn't 24 or 25 years old like when they were married. So imagine what she ended up becoming. So he's like, man, I saw that she was not leaning towards being a traditional wife. She still wanted to be in the industry. Shout out to her. And he was like, I didn't want a girl that was going to be in the industry and still social climbing and potentially making deals and sleeping with Harvey Weinstein, potentially, allegedly. Like, he didn't want this. He wanted a woman that could cook and clean and play house. That's what he wanted. And he had enough money to be able to dictate that. When she didn't demonstrate it, he was like, yeah, I got to go. Okay?
Now I got to cut you.
All right, so this is Halle Berry here. And it says right here, she has this feminine shirt on. I do have another video of Halle Berry going crazy about menopause. But we're seeing that maybe David Justice dodged a bullet. This is the law of diminishing returns, gentlemen. He saw what he saw and he cut bait. He left whatever he thought he could have got from Halle on the table. Sometimes you got to leave a little bit on the table. All right. Sometimes you just got to dip. So this is Halle Berry right here. She's going to demonstrate her cooking ability right here. Let's see what we got. There she is right here. All right, here we go.
Skillet, like you suggested. What did you? I have one of these. Okay, you heat that right up. You put that on high heat, okay? High heat, okay.
Yep. She seemed like an airhead. And more power to her. She probably an airhead in bed too. I mean, listen, She's a pretty ass face. She has one of the most memorable faces of all time. It all came together. And when she was younger and she had a little bit of that Janet Jackson pleasure principle baby fat on her face, she looked spectacular. But yeah, she don't know what she doing in the kitchen. All right, that's very.
I don't have a skillet like you suggested.
Yeah.
What did you? I have one of these.
Yeah, that's not it, baby. You need a wok. You got a skillet. It's over for you. You about to tear up the whole kitchen about what we doing right here. Bitch, are you ready to go? You a millionaire. Get a wok. I got a wok, and I don't even cook in the Mickey Ficky. All right?
Okay, you heat that right up. You put that on high heat, okay? High heat, okay.
She gone. She gone. She don't know what she doing right here. You see why he walked away? Now, anybody criticizing why, wait, hold on, where's the clip at? There it is. Anybody criticizing why he walked away and saw that? He saw that shit early, bruh.
Okay, if we have kids, you know, is this the woman I want to have kids with and build a family with? And at that time, as a young guy, she don't cook, don't clean, don't really seem like motherly. And then we start having issues.
Hey, he saw that shit. That's what he saw. He saw this deer in headlights right here when she got in the kitchen. And he was like, can you make me a sandwich? And she was looking like this shit right here. All right, hell no. He was like, nah, man, let me get me a new wife before this shit goes crazy. Now, let's just give you the rundown. Halle Berry has a history of high-profile relationships and divorces. She was married 3 times and also had a long-term relationship that ended in separation. So we got 3 divorces. So he saw it first. Her first marriage to David Justice lasted 93 to 97. 93 to 97. So 4 years, and he said, I'm out of here. Nah. Then she married Eric Benet in 2001, divorcing in 2005. Eric Benet is an R&B singer, and he was supposedly had a sex addiction because he kept cheating on Halle Berry. Now, again, David Justice saw the writing on the wall. He was like, she don't fuck, she don't cook, she don't clean, I'm out. Now, everybody was like, it must be something else. Right here. All right, so Eric Benet married her and was like, dog. She started looking at him with the deer in headlights, and he was like, I'm going to have to go get some pussy somewhere else. There ain't no way I'm going to sit here and look at this, right? I'm going to look at this Carl's Jr. star, this dead fish. She a pretty face, but damn, she's a lazy sack in the bed. So he had to go get some punani from somewhere else. And they had to label him a sex addict after to cover her tracks. And then the third marriage was to Olivier Martinez, I believe that's how you pronounce it, who is not a black male. She went for another exotic male, and they were only married for 3 years. Okay. She also had then another relationship, which was between Eric Benet and Olivier. And that's Gabriel Aubry, who she tried to get with and not marry because she had already been divorced twice. And that ended in a separation. But I believe the last 2 men have children with her, in which she had to split 50-50 custody, and also pay child support. And then she has the 5th man that is we're known to be with, which is Van Hunt. And they've been together since COVID. Okay. All right. And David Justice says he felt like she didn't fit the expectations of a wife, which that's what they were marrying. At the point he married her, he wasn't marrying her to be a celebrity or a star, even though she was headed that direction. Now, we do have another video here that I want to show you. And she just seems like kind of a victim of just her being beautiful. Right? I know women like this. I've been with women like this that were just like beautiful. Like they were gorgeous. You would go out with them. They had a good personality, a good smile. Their skin was flawless. Conversation was good. People saw you with them. You looked normal. You looked fitting. And then for some reason, When it was time to get in the bed, when it was time, the intimacy didn't connect, right? There was a no connection. Everything looked good. You were somewhat aroused. You were like, yeah, I should be aroused. I should be overhit, but it wasn't there. And it seems like that's what Halle Berry is. And judging by her lack of success with relationships, none of them seem to go past 4 years. Within 4 years, they're almost all cooked. Is that she's a beautiful face. Yeah, she seems pleasant, but something is not connecting on the intimacy side. And that's what it is. I'm not saying she's bad in bed. I just think that her intimacy is not there. She maybe not has a connection with that. So this is Halle Berry here.
First, let me say how incredibly honored I am to be here. And never did I think in my lifetime I would be here advocating for something and being a champion of a cause, especially this one. But I want to thank Senator Murray. You were the first person that I met when I came here on this journey. And Senator Murkowski, thank you.
Where's the clip? All right, come on, man. You messed up my timing. All right. Where's the clip of her screaming, I'm in menopause? All right, that was the clip, but it was not clipped already. All right, shit.
All of you other,
Let me see.
society, we think that this is something that affects just old women. We've been, society has told us when we get to be old, we should just sort of put her away. We should fall off into obscurity and that our issues don't matter.
Okay, I can't
Well,
find
that's just not true.
All right.
I am going to be 58 years old this year.
Oh, here we go.
And I have never felt better. I have never felt more ready for this world. I am wiser. I'm in the process of raising children. I started late. I'm raising children and I'm more accomplished. And
All right, anyway, where's her screaming, I'm in menopause? All right, that's what I'm looking for, and I can't find the damn thing. All right, just my luck. I thought I prepared for this. Let me see here. All right, I didn't have it prepared.
All the women of the Senate, myself included, I'm not of the Senate, but I'm here with them, and we're going to stand together and we're going to fight to get this passed. And then I want every woman out there, in whatever state you're from, reach out to your senator.
All right, anyway. All right, anyway. So she cooked at this particular point. She's in menopause. So there's nothing much to offer after that. All right, so with that being said, do you think it's fair for David Justice to be getting the heat that he's getting, saying that she's not a traditional woman? Because there are some women in here giving him the right, they're reading him the riot act. Let me see if I can find a tweet here. They are killing him. And they're calling him a dusty, calling him, how dare he do that? It says, you married Halle Berry in her prime as a movie star and was expecting her to cook and clean. Was she in her prime? I would say no. Not as an actress. She was not in her prime. And then who the fuck is interviewing him? You can see here, they throwing mad shade at him. Right here. She was not in her prime as an actress. Okay. Halle Berry and J-Lo, two of the most successful women, most beautiful women we've seen in 25 years. Neither of them can keep a man. When you are with Halle Berry, what did you think? If you were a man, that's with Halle Berry. You either come along for the ride or not. It's that simple. She was not in her prime as an actress, so people are using a little bit of revisionist history. But, of course, we're going back some 30 years here. You got to remember, we're going back 30 years. It says right here, you did right, bro. She from the streets. They both were 27 and inexperienced. I agree with that. They both were inexperienced. Man ain't been with Halle since the 90s. Okay. Cooking and cleaning are basic survival skills. Okay. It says right here, being in a relationship with a high-achieving woman with no home skills is like building a torture chamber for yourself and marrying it. I agree. Look, this is my thing here. This is my thing. The nurturing aspect of what he was looking for to build a family with was absent. And she would have needed that in order for him to have kids with her, which he didn't, which was a smart move because the men that did have kids with her, it ended up in a catastrophe. Why? She probably was absent of those skills. And there was an expectation for those skills to be present. even though she was a major celebrity. It wasn't there. So they were like, it's a disaster. So her evidence leans, the evidence that she's presented to us relationship-wise leads in favor of what David Justice is saying. He saw it. He dodged a bullet. Now, she hasn't been able to keep a guy. Now she's in menopause with another guy. All right. And that's the end of that. Now, the feminist approach to this is the women are saying because she has status, she no longer has to bring cooking and cleaning and nurturing, which is problematic. But it's something that I've addressed with you guys, is that if women use their financial success, or they say they want to try to be successful financially and then marry you, they're buying out of doing traditional feminine roles, which I think is ridiculous. Okay, so if you're married and your wife is a stay-at-home mom, if she goes back to work, what she's doing is buying out of cooking and cleaning. That's what she's buying out of. So you got a girlfriend. She says, I want a 50-50 relationship. And you say, okay, I got a woman that will bring in money. What she's doing is typically buying out of being responsible for cooking and cleaning. Right? So that now she can negotiate whether that's done. All right? So I'm not doing your laundry. Now you're negotiating that. Why? Because she says, this is 50-50, equal partnership. I'm not folding your socks. This is a dynamic that most men do not see coming. Even David Justice didn't see it coming with Halle Berry. But what she's doing is buying out of being caught into and trapped in doing traditional roles. That doesn't mean she won't do it. She'll cook and clean here and there, onesie and twosie, 2 times a week. She'll fold your laundry every now and then. For long term, it ain't going to happen. All right. Especially then if she far exceeds your income. That way she can buy out of it. And the way these people are responding is saying she has status. She was an accomplished actress. She made millions of dollars. Why would she cook and clean? Which I don't believe that's true. Just because you have earned income and you have status doesn't mean you can be absent of doing something like a nurturing act for your children or your spouse. At all. Not me. And you better watch out for that as young men, because that's what they're selling you and you don't know it. All right, I don't mind being a partner. I don't mind 50-50 relationship. It's not going to hit you until long term. You're going to go 2 or 3 or 4 years, and then she's going to start emasculating the shit out of you. All right, emasculating you. She's going to start telling you to fold her fucking laundry. All right, and then you're going to be like, wow. She's going to hit you with this. You're going to be looking like this guy. Okay, and also, you're going to be, at some particular, you'll be making your own dinners. She'll tell you that she has to work late and that you have to get the kids ready. Oh, I got to work late. I got to work second or third shift. And now you're making yourself and the kids their own dinner. Now, that's going to go on well for a little while. But after a while, most men aren't going to put up with it. Okay? This is basically, this is the lead into the deadbeat mom. Somebody asked, can a man outsource duties when he has money, so why can't a woman? Okay, it was unclear. She can outsource the duties, but you got to realize, if you've never had a maid, the maid is not always around, okay? The maid is not always around, neither is the nanny. Now, if they are around all the time, one of these two people got to go. But there's sometimes where you might have to get in there and get in the kitchen, all right? There's sometimes you might have to. So, yes, she can outsource this. Were they in a position for her to outsource it? Probably not. They were just two young people, 27 years old, 25. There's no kids. What are they going to get, a fucking maid to cook for them every day? Probably not. If they had children and a family, maybe so. But I don't think he married. Remember, this is the 1990s. This isn't 2025. I don't think he was looking to have outsourced meal plan meals every day with his wife. Okay? I don't think he planned on that. I don't think he planned on just having a maid cook for them or a cook for them every day. I don't think that was in the cards. But sometimes the maid is off. Maid goes home. Maid is not there in the morning. Maid doesn't get there till 8:30 in the morning. Where's the breakfast? So, yeah, I don't think that's a permanent solution for people who are in a married coupledom. And if it is, you're going to see that part of the relationship that is going to be fractured. The nurturing aspect is not going to be brought in. Now, why do I need her? She's going to say, why do I need you? That's kind of like a gift that women give men. All right, I want to show and demonstrate this to you by doing this. Well, here's the thing. She couldn't do it at all. Okay? She couldn't do it at all. She was absent-minded in there. She was ill-equipped. She had zero skills. Now, if you have, let's just say they could have outsourced it. Okay, but what happens when the maid isn't there? All right, can she hop on the fucking ones and twos and scramble some eggs? If the answer is no, then she's useless. Okay, can you whip up some eggs real quick?
This is going to be a staple in everybody's house, I promise you. So do you have a wok or a big skillet? I do. I don't have a skillet like you suggested. What did you? I have one of these. Okay, you heat that right up. You put that on high heat, okay?
See, imagine him being like, okay, Rosalinda's not here. Can you whip up some eggs real quick? And she looking at your goofy ass like this. With this, right? Mind you, this is 25 years down the line, this video. This is 25 years down the line from when he showed up in her life. Could you imagine he walks by real quick? Hey, baby, I got to get a practice real quick. Can you whip up a couple scrambled eggs real quick? And she starts standing in the kitchen looking like this. He like, hold up. And she like, yeah, so you want me to, okay, yeah. You're gonna have a fractured relationship. That shit gonna be, yeah, he like, oh, fuck it, I caught the wrong one. Now, here's the deal. She gonna want him to talk and listen and communicate and be there and come home straight from practice and take her to dinner and do all the manly shit. Right? See, this is the problem. He's still gonna have to listen to her and, you know, be her emotional tampon and take her on a date, and he gonna still, you know, dude, I actually met a woman like this, and she was a gorgeous flatback. And she married this rich dude. She was a teacher. And she married this rich dude. She literally is like this. She's like, I don't know how to cook or clean. She literally is like a tall, blonde woman. And he pays her lots of money. They got a nice house, family. But she does a lot of other shit. Like she does the decorations, the parties. Like she does this shit, the crafts. But she don't know how to cook or clean at all. I'm sorry, she don't know how to cook. She says, we eat out every night. We eat out. This is what this woman told me. She was like, we eat out every night. Just to tell you, you can't every now and then throw some sizzling on this motherfucker. You can't every now and then throw a motherfucking, I can't even remember what these, you can't throw a steak-em in this bitch and get some bread and throw some mayonnaise. You can't throw a steak-em. You can't find the right pan, and I'm looking at your goof ass like this. I don't give a fuck how many motherfucking hit TV series you was in. If you can't, I should be able to do this as a single man. I'm expected to be able to do this at least 3 days a week. Look how she holding the pan. She don't even know what she doing. She like, Merp, you want me to put what on what? She ain't gonna put no oil into nothing. She about to just turn the heat on the bitch and set the house on fire. Bruh, you gotta hit me with something, ma'am. You gotta give me something. And he was like, you try to tell me, bruh, you gotta be able to cook something.
Okay, high heat, okay. Do you have coconut oil? I can't anymore with how we came up onto the street.
Oh, now it's the camera's fault.
Cooking anymore.
Oh, now it's the camera.
Try to show my pan. You're gonna see my pan more than my face because you need to. Okay, so I put this on high heat.
Oh, Jesus. She don't even know how to turn the stove on. She's gone. She can't even, she useless right here. But that means you about to spend a hell of a lot of money on takeout meals. She about to blow the kitchen up.
And I probably need to be, I'm in the wrong one. I don't know why, because bigger flame over here. I didn't think of that. Oh, I need to be over here, Maria.
Oh, you need to be over there. Okay.
So put it on high heat. Okay. Yeah.
Look at this. She's scared that the shit gonna blow up in her face. Look at this, bro. Look at how she turned it on the oven. I mean, look how she turned it on this motherfucking eye on this damn. Look how she turning it on. She looking at the bottom like, why you gotta look? Just turn the knob, ma'am.
Got it. Do you have some coconut oil handy?
Nope.
I do.
Okay, where is it at?
Okay, you throw that in the pan. Get that warmed up, okay?
That little ass coconut.
You take that.
She's scared of the fire.
Thank you. All right. Well, that heats up. I'm going to have you cut up your chicken into small pieces, okay?
Okay, I can't wait to see this shit.
All right, so I'm cutting mine up too. Do you have some paper towel nearby?
No.
Cut up my chicken.
Somebody else cut that chicken up.
All right. Do you have your chicken all cut up? Oh, man, you're ahead of the game. So I just have some chicken breasts right here. If you have chicken thighs, that's fine too. But I'm going to dice this into, like, I don't know, 3/4 of an inch piece, okay? Okay. Baby. Okay. So these are all getting cut up. And then do you have your Redmond salt, your real salt?
She moving too fast.
That bench back there.
Oh, she got an assistant. See? She got an assistant.
I'm sorry, what did you say, Maria? Do you have your salt? I do have my salt.
She moving too fast.
So first I want you to pat that chicken dry. Is it dry? Yep. Okay, because everybody, you want dry chicken so it gets nice and like a golden color, a nice crispy crust, okay? So I will just set this aside.
What you looking for?
So I'm going to pat this dry.
Cutting board. She gone, man. She don't know what she doing.
To get that nice crust. You want to do this on a steak too, if you make steaks, all right? Okay, so get your salt, and you do a nice season of that.
Oh, look at
nice
this.
And high, like Gordon Ramsay would do.
Look at this.
Like that.
She digging both hands in the bowl. Oh, my God.
All right? You got it all seasoned?
Oh, here we go.
There we go. Nice. Salt this up. I cannot eat food that's not seasoned. If it's bland, and that's one of the things that, guys, I really love about Maria's cooking and her recipe. Nothing is ever bland. You're going to get some flavor.
She trying to add some ad-lib to the shit. Stop ad-libbing. All right. Here we go. Let's see her put this shit in the pan.
So once you have a nice golden color on all sides, it doesn't need to be cooked through.
Oh, that.
It doesn't need to be cooked through just yet because it's going to cook in the sauce.
Hey, man, whoever eat this chicken is going to shit up a storm. You're going to be shitting diarrhea. All right, if you eat this chicken. It ain't going to be cooked all the way through.
Okay. So we're just like flat frying. Okay?
All right. There go the white woman right there.
So once you get a nice golden color.
Now, she know what she doing right here. This one, she a full white woman.
Where the white women at?
Yeah, she just stirring and flipping the chicken. She don't know what she doing. You can see she's scared.
Color, you're going to actually remove the chicken from the wok or your pan. Because then we're going to make that really nice, delicious bourbon sauce. Have your bourbon ready if you want to add bourbon.
I'm still trying to get a golden fry here.
Yeah, you still trying to fry chicken. God dang, bruh. I mean, even, bro, I taught my daughter and son to do this at 11.
I promise you.
All right.
And got it.
All right, let me see if I got a little bit more of this shit.
Right.
And let the chicken, no, you don't want to do that, bud. Just like keep.
Where that little niggy kid come in from? All right, these white liberals. Where this niggy kid come in from? All out of the damn blue. Niggy. Who nappy-headed niggy kid is this? All right, straight from outside. Where'd they come from? Right from the damn plantation. All right, where they at in Georgia? Is this Paula Dean's house? All right, where this little niggy kid come from out of? Niggy. All right, this is just completely out of the blue. Some plantation kid came in.
Sorry, we'll lose this one, okay? Do you want to be in it, Micah?
Micah.
No.
This looks really yummy. Question. This is going to be, I'm hoping that everyone will try this recipe for this 4th of July weekend. I couldn't think of it better. But what other kinds of sides would go with, say, if someone is going to make it?
That chicken ain't cooked. Okay, I'm done. All right, that chicken is not cooked. Shout out to y'all. Hit the like button. We're going to do the super chat. Some random black kid comes into the stream just all of a sudden. These liberals is crazy. His name is Micah. All right, Micah, shout out to Micah.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
Shout out to Micah. No excuse, lifestyle Rocky Cage. He says, it's been a while since I super chatted. Rachel Rizz and the one about the same building but different floors was hilarious. He says, I'm on the road going back home from Charlotte, North Carolina. Salute to you, my brother. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Mr. G. He says, my old JUCO just hit me up a few days ago. Apparently, her moving away didn't pan out so well. We got action, y'all. She back in town. So, coach, would or have you double backed if you all ended amicably? Yes. If we ended and it wasn't fireworks, we can come on back. She moved out of town. She tried to become a star somewhere else. It didn't work. Come on back. But renegotiate. JC says, I know Chuck doing monkey double backflips in his grave right now. He might mess around and be the first man to resurrect since Jesus Christ to come back and tell that whole something. Wes says, Halle also online in bed with Van Hunt promoting Vagalube. I remember that. She kind of cringe. She's kind of a cringy individual, but, you know, she's pretty. Steven says, not all of Halle men can't be wrong. He says the problem is her. We assign a lot of positive attributes to beautiful women without knowing them. She might be crazy, lazy, mean, demanding, or a bad lover. Yeah, man. I mean, I've dated highly attractive women, and some of them don't have much value past being attractive. And it's not completely their fault. Right? It's not completely their fault, but, you know, sometimes, you know, like, you know, if you're born talented, you lean on that talent as a man. But I've been with some women that, like, God dang. And then, other than that, clueless, lost, deer in headlights, delusional, lazy, can't cook. Most of them are feminine. They look good in a dress. They carry themselves well. They smile. They're good on the arm. But most of them are dim-witted. All right? Highly attractive women. They don't offer much. So if you are looking to be with high attractive women, most of the time they don't offer much past that. Okay? That's the case. That's my experience. That's my experience. All right. And sometimes that's enough. For a lot of men, that's enough. That could be enough. And you'll be like, I'll fill in the blanks elsewhere. Blocktavius, shout out to you. Lameek, I think Halle, like plenty of pretty women, are victims of pretty privilege. He says they get by on their looks, so they always have people pandering and doing things for them. He says they aren't innocent, though, because basic life skills and gender roles should be known by both genders early on. Thoughts? That's true. So it's her fault that she got the 50 and looks like that in the kitchen. All right? You can't say, well, she's a star actress. Star actresses work for 8 weeks on set. They got people at their beck and call. Then they get home and they have to be back in reality. Okay. And even when they're on set, they got people feeding them lines. All right. And people just go ahead and deal with it. By the way, I've actually been on sets before. Some of these actresses aren't talented at all. Okay. They basically take up way too much time getting their lines fed to them. They got a person holding the script. These people know 2 or 3 fucking lines, and then they need their line. Line, please. Okay, and they do their line, and it's cut, edit, edit, edit. So, not like they extra great doing that shit either. All right, but most of the time, they look good doing it. And that's the thing, man. Listen, that's a talent, if you will. All right, that's a skill. This is why we don't see these people doing live streams. Actors and actresses. That's why you don't see them doing live streams. This is why you don't see them doing what I do. They don't have the talent. This is why you don't see comedians doing what I do. All right. They can't do it. If they do it, they got to be interviewing somebody. They got a co-host. And that does make for compelling stuff. But most of these people, I see Eddie Griffin doing it. All right, I see Eddie Griffin doing it. Like, there's only a handful of people that could do this. Most people, they would expose themselves. Will Smith exposes himself. Soon as you get these motherfuckers off the goddamn script and the edit, Barack Obama, another one, soon as you got them sitting there and talking and trying to be compelling, they fall flat on their fucking face. All right, and they need guests and people feeding them questions and co-hosts and editing and angles and lights. Soon as you see these goddamn cocksucking so-called comedians get off that damn Tonight Show and they got to come on here and be funny and be spontaneous for 3 and 4 hours, they fall on their fucking face. They can't do it. These people are talentless. They have people helping them. Right here. They have people helping them. They have people editing for them. They have people making them look good. Not exposing their flaws, and they anyway, no government ain't. Why are people envious when they find out you have a positive net worth with no desire for a girlfriend, wife, or kids? People are generally happy for others when they do well or better than them. Not that many people are. He says keep going on the we know CGAs and 3K a month ninjas. Yeah. That's that hate, but that's what to be expected. Most people don't want to see you being successful. So, as a person that is always trying to thrive to be successful, if I would have listened to the first person to tell me you don't need all that, take some time off, you don't need to travel so much, you don't need a nice car, you don't need to live in a gated community, you don't need to work so hard. Stop, slow down to smell the roses. Okay, if I listened to the first, the 50th, or the 200th person that told me that, I wouldn't be sitting right here in front of you right now. I wouldn't be sitting here because I would have stopped and listened to they motherfucking goofy asses. Now, if I find out where they are, I guarantee you they're somewhere where I wouldn't want to be. Okay? If I start listening to these goofballs, you wouldn't see where I'm at. If I start listening to motherfuckers tell me a job is a job, stay at that job, at least it's a job. If I start listening, you gotta not listen to these people. Live your life. In my book, The Free Agent Lifestyle. This is your one life. Live it. This is it. Do not live by these other people's terms. 85% of people are deaf Dumb and blind. Shout out to the 5% nation. 85% of people are normies. They're sheeple. They're plugged in. They goofy. They not self-starters. They need to be told what to do on a daily basis as adults. Ain't going nowhere. They're literally in the same spot 20, 30, 40 years. Don't take that job. You're going to lose your friends if you move across country. Where they at today? Where they at? I hope they somewhere nice, but they ain't nowhere they can help me out. Stop listening to these people. Hustle every day. Hilarious. A bull dagger. Got to pay child support. She better do a DNA test. Can't do that. The Matrix is seeking new blood from the machine, and you'll do. You goofy, dumb, dim-witted.
Gotcha, bitch.
And he says, Ross should have known better. He's been up for a minute. 304s in public ain't the same as 304s in the house. You guys got to know, before you go in and get a PDA, a public display of affection, and you're with a JUCO or you're with a girlfriend that might just be taking you out for a date or a ride, don't embarrass yourself in front of your homeboys. Don't do it. Okay. Most people are going nowhere. And shout out to the people going nowhere. I mean, I don't want to criticize you. You want to go nowhere, fine. All right, but don't stop me from going somewhere. You don't need 2-car ass niggas. All right, fine. That's you. Okay, you want to live like that? You want to live like that. Stay married, work it out, ass niggas. David Justice proves men, even black men, if you stick to your plan and cut the dead weight, you can win. You are supposed to lose in your 20s. Shout out to you. That's where you learn. Right? Don't be afraid of losing in your 20s. That's where you're supposed to lose. All right, but if you keep losing into your 30s and 40s, it's your fault. Suave Genius, all hail CGA, the Black Nicholas of YouTube. He says, cuz these ninjas can't handle the truth. The Black Nicholas. I like that. Oh, somebody's going to steal it. Somebody's going to steal it. He called it the Black Nicholas, like Jack Nichols. Is it Jack Nicholson? That's what I think you meant. Can't handle the truth. Most people are normies. All right, shout out to Stiliano says, well, that was earlier today. Okay, I got that. And then I'm going to do one more. Is it Jack Nicholson? The Black Nicholson, I think you meant. He says, I will be careful who you talk down to because before the sale FH happens. I don't know what you're talking about. What?
What that mean?
The sale fate happens? I don't know what. I don't know what that means. All right. I don't know what you're talking about. All right, but not sure what I'm selling. Let's see here. Kaylin says, oh, the same fate. It says the sell fate. I don't know what happens. All right, here we go right here. Did you mean to clear that up? Oh, the same fate. What is the same fate happening, man? Hey, man, I've been homeless already, nigga. Hey, see, here's the thing. People are going to be like, the same thing going to happen to you. Hey, I've been down, bruh. I done seen just about as close as down that you can see because the next step was fucking down. All right. Fucking down. Like the only thing between me and picking up that goofy homeless broad was a car. That's what differentiated myself from seeing the bottom. Now, because I seen that far down and I was willing to see how far it can go from there, I ain't scared no more. I ain't scared no more. I seen it. I recovered from it and all that. I had to live in my car, man. Yeah. I had to live in my car. So don't scare me that I can lose it all. Nigga, I done lost it all already. I've been there, done that. Nigga, I got the trophy. I got the t-shirt. I got the motherfucking pictures. Been there, done that. Oh, nigga, if it happened again, it happened again. I'll be living in my fucking car. Done seen it already. Already got that shit. Hey, it is what it is. None of this shit means shit anyway. All right, I'll lose all this shit. It's just shit. I don't even use all this shit in here. You want it, nigga? You want it? This is just shit to me in here. It's nice shit. You want something? You want one? You want my car keys? It's just shit. It's nice. It's shit that you wish you had, motherfucker. But I already done been seen it. I done it. So you can't threaten me with some shit. Oh, you gonna lose all your shit. I already been lost all my shit before. I had nothing but a storage unit. And I was taking motherfucking bird baths in a goddamn public storage. All right? Fuck out of here. Seen it. I was sleeping in a motherfucking hotel driveway to scoop the internet off of them because they were the only ones that I could get free internet access. Rode that shit for 6 months. You think I'm fucking scared of losing this shit? Hey, bruh, don't ever try to threaten me. You gonna reach the same fate. Yeah, nigga, I'll be up before I'll be down. All right? Yeah. Yeah. And look at me now, motherfucker. I was down for a little bit and look, back up. Yep, yeah. It's all good. So what? So what? You feel better? You're gonna lose your shit. So what? I'll get it back. Right here. But you, on the other hand, you still a loser. All right, but fuck out of here. All right. So what? What the fuck I'm gonna do with this shit? But every day I wake up, here I am driving a Porsche. Yep, oh, here I am again. All right. Like nothing. Fuck out of here, guys. Fuck out of here. Can't stop with those fear tactics, nigga. I done been through divorce court and been dragged and sued. All right. What's next? None of that shit fears me. I don't fear none of that shit, I should say. You scared of that shit. Scared of that. But I'm going to keep trucking. All right. Prognosis says I'm going to keep trucking. All right. So somebody have to get all the way in the fucking way. But it happens. And I will be like, back to zero, back up again. T-minus 5 years. All right. Anyway. So I'm going to talk shit to people like you. Yeah. You down and you still down. All right. It's crazy. All right. Look at him. He in there, man. Hey, look. He says right here, I wouldn't talk down. I'm going to talk down to you, you goofy cocksucking piece of shit. All right. You a goofball. You're a goofy. All right. You're a piece of shit human being. You're a trash human being. Fuck you. And I hope you never get another motherfucking piece of success in your life, you piece of shit. All right? Who cares about you? Coming on my show to come in here to scare me. Fuck you. All right? Behind some little avatar. All right? Niggas want me to niggas want me to lose for some reason. All right? I'm literally here showing you how to win. Fuck you. I'll talk down to you any fucking day of the week. Because you ain't shit. You watching me. All right? Furious keyboards. Cocksuckers. All right? You see these men. I'm telling you, man, these men are worse than the women. I hope you never get shit out of this life, nigga. Nothing. All right? Who cares about you, bruh? You see me up here doing what the fuck I'm doing. This shit is forever. This shit is forever. I could be on Las Vegas Boulevard in 120-degree heat right now doing this same goddamn thing. All right, what the fuck? I'm supposed to be scared. All right. Better be careful who you talk down on. No, I won't. You fucking loser. Right. I won't. You ain't gonna be shit tomorrow anyway. All right, anyway. You see, I could do that if I want to, but I don't need to do that to you. You know you a loser. You watch me every day, hoping I don't wake up in the morning. Nigga, I hope this nigga don't wake up in the morning. Good. Oh, he's up again. But he's mad that I'm talking down on him, but he hope I don't get up and stream in the morning. Oh, fuck, he made it again. That's crazy. It's absolutely insane. All right, shout out to Emmanuel says, last time he says I got approached was from an obese coworker who twerked on my legs on 2 occasions. And on my last day on the job, she said, I'm here. I have stories, but this is going on too long. However, I got approached by single moms, obese women, and older women, or the combo of those 3. Right? That's crazy. And that's typically the case. All right. I can say the same. Most of the time that the women approach you, they're nothing to really write home about. All right, Coach, I forgot to say that I've never smashed the women who approach me. I couldn't. All right. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Probably not sure about that. All right. Shout out to Kaylin is in the building. Did I get Kaylin already? All right. Kaylin says, Coach, he says right here, for someone like you who's been involved in fitness, I'm sure you've seen women who have kids that look like they've never given birth. He says, I think that's because they choose to work out after recovering from their pregnancy and not letting themselves go or get lazy. Even if a woman can't get her body back completely after being a mom, she could still try to exercise and maintain a healthier version of herself. In my experience, the women that have kept their shape after they delivered a baby worked out during their pregnancy. All right. They worked out during their pregnancy. They didn't become pregnant and then wait until the baby came and then started working out. Most of them worked out prior to their pregnancy, and they worked out during the pregnancy. For instance, my ex-wife, she worked out all during the pregnancy. In fact, on the day her water broke, she went out for a jog. I kid you not. That day. So she's like this with our first child. And she was like, I'm going out for a jog. I never thought of it. She worked the entire time. She worked on her feet. The entire time she was pregnant. She worked out. She would go for a jog. The day her water broke, she went for a jog. All right. And she was not the type of person that was like, nah, I'm going to sit back and wait till the baby. And she gained weight normally. But she went for a jog. And we had intimacy that day. All right. That night. And then her water broke. So she was not the one to sit back. And in my fitness experience, I've noticed that the women that have been able to snap back faster worked out during the pregnancy. I wouldn't say you had to work out all the way up until delivery, but worked out during the pregnancy. And yes, she literally went for a jog. I was at home. She went out 9 months pregnant and went out for a jog that day. All right. And came back. And later that night was water broke and delivering kid. So now, not all women can work out during the pregnancy. They may have a complicated pregnancy. They may fracture their back or their pelvic sacrum, something like that, and they may be bedridden. So if they become bedridden in this time, if they become bedridden, then the likelihood that they'll ever drop weight is never. Okay? Okay. All right. Because now they're going to gain weight and they're obviously probably going to F their back up through the delivery. And then it's going to be tough for them to get back and recover. All right. So I've seen that situation where the person became bedridden due to a difficult pregnancy early on, month 6, month 7, month 8. And whatever they gain, they keep in all that. And then if they hella eat, right, eating ice cream and Twinkies, it's over. And if they're a Latina, particularly of the Mexican kind, it's a wrap. But yeah, do not take my advice on that one. You know, just know your own body. If they've never really worked out like that, and then they have a baby, get pregnant, and they gain 100 pounds, the likelihood that they peeling that off is slim to none. Right? The likely they're gonna be fat for like 7 years, baby fat. All right, and they're gonna be working that shit. It's gonna be tough. And then you compound that if they get pregnant again, it's a wrap. Now they're gonna gain another 75 pounds, and all of a sudden you got a balloon. All right, a balloon overnight. 2 pregnancies back to back, little time in between. She didn't get the weight off the first time. The next time she loses weight, she's gonna be 46 years old in Ozempic. All right, shout out to Carlo Moore, says, keep winning, coach. We here. All right, we here. But she a Mexican? Yeah, bro. She ain't losing that fucking weight. All right. Ain't. And then black women typically don't exercise like that. So, you know, they're naturally genetically in a situation where they are muscular and that type of thing. So what'll happen is they'll have extra thick thighs, nice shoulder development. They'll have that, but the fat be on top of it. All right, so they'll build the fat on top of it, and they'll be like, this is a picture of me as a track athlete. The person that comes to mind is that Krishan, what's her name? Blueface, Krishan Rock. Yeah, this is it right here. So this is what the woman looks like when before the baby. Right there, like in high school and college, she'll look like that. And then when they have a baby 2 or 3, the fat will just go on top of this. And then it'll be like this. Like the stomach will be fat, right? And the fat will go on top of the shoulders, on top of a muscular build. And then it'll be extra thick. And then you niggas will be jumping up here talking about she thick. All right, this is thick. All right, the other talk, you talking about obese and fat. All right, once you get the fat over this is fat, obese. This is thick. This would be thick, not slim thick. This would be regular thick. All right, you talking about obesity by that point. All right, but they'll be extra like that, and it will be genetics. It will be natural. She didn't do no extra work to look like that. All right, but the fat will just go on top of it, and then if she's not prone to do a lot of exercising after that, forget it. It ain't coming off. And I don't care if you goofy people tell me abs are made in the kitchen. Well, abs are made in the kitchen, but you're going to have to burn that fat off first. All right, I don't know what the hell you talking about. You can't shrink the fat off of you. I'm going to turn fat into muscle, ass niggas. Fat does not turn into muscle. Right here. Scientifically, fat does not turn into muscle. You can burn fat and build muscle. Right? You can burn fat and build muscle. You can build muscle and burn the fat. All right? But you cannot turn fat into muscle. All right? Just to let you know. You're going to have to burn fat, build muscle. Ass niggas. All right, so people, I hear all kind of wild shit about the fitness stuff, and then be like, I'm gonna just tone. There's no such thing. I just want to tone. I wanna lose my stomach and then build my no. I wanna keep all the fat in my titties and my legs, but just reduce the fat in my stomach. Can't do it. That's called spot reduction, and that's almost impossible unless you use some medication. But as soon as you start burning the fat in all of your body, it's going to go away in your titties, ass, and stomach, all right, if you do it right. So you losing fat somewhere and probably in all the places. Okay, so I don't know where y'all come up with this goofy ass shit. All right, but scientifically. All right, toning and spot reduction and what's the other one here? Turning fat in the muscle. This shit is not, you're not going to be successful at any of these things. By the way, I'm going to charge you $1,000 an hour. If you want to do these things, I'll try. All right, but results are not guaranteed. All right, so you're going to burn fat overall, and some people hold fat in places more than others, but you're going to lose fat the entire body. All right, the entire body's going to lose fat in many areas, not just areas you want to reduce and keep other areas more fatty or curvier, unfortunately. Anyway, did I get everybody? I think I got almost everybody. But good luck out here in your endeavors. I'm a little bit of the impatient person when I teach these days because what the fuck? I mean, I've been right so many times. So I get to tend to be impatient. Joshua Moon says, Coach will never flip fries with you broke niggies. For real. They always want me to come down to their level. He says, depends on your diet regimen too. Yeah, I mean, lots dependent on it. But this just go in and be like, I'm going to reduce this. And it's going to be it's going to be difficult for you to have it. Your expectations and reality are going to meet. Because every woman I see want to reduce their stomach and they start doing excess cardio or working hard, then they be like, but my titties shrunk. Well, I'm sorry, your titties shrunk. I mean, that's going to be, I can't keep fat in your titties. Here. I didn't want my butt to go away. Sorry. I don't have a design to keep your butt fat where it is, but your stomach fat to disappear. That's not a part of the plan. That's not a part of the plan. And yeah, belly fat is the last to go. So before that belly fat starts shrinking, your ass fat gonna start disappearing. All right. And that titty fat going bye-bye. All right. So most of that's going bye-bye first. So you're gonna see them titties shrink before that belly shrink. All right, that's for sure. Your belly's still going to be flabby, titties shriveling up like prunes and raisins. All right, that's where we at. So your shit going to look crazy in a minute. All right. Shout out to the Coach gang. Be out of here, brothers. Enjoy your day. Peace.
Better boss up, nigga.